As his plan for replacing cash, checks, and credit cards with new personalized 666 barcode system were implemented, peace and order began to be re-established. Now, in tonight's program, our great world leader unveils Stage 2 of his plan for the perfect world. The amazing new 666 biochip implant, guaranteeing you physical health and spiritual well-being at the punch of a computer key, plus the guarantee of lifelong security within the new 666 world order.
Watch out for 666. Watch out for 666.
In a vision of the future, I saw in a vivid dream that the hour is soon coming when men will become machines. A new one world order will rise and then demand that all the world's people receive their scientific brand. I saw a tiny free program, computer chips so thin, implanted in men's foreheads underneath their skin, linking all its bearers to the system's central brain, the master computer that over them will reign.
Watch out for 666 and their computer chip that is designed to strip you on your self-control. Don't sell your soul.
Men's thoughts will be programmed by this new technology. Those who take the number, their slaves will always be. So hearken to this warning, if it's life and love you choose,
Then you'll follow the truth, and that mark you will refuse. Watch out for 666 and their computer chip that is designed to strip you of your self-control. Watch out for 666 and their computer chip that is designed to strip you of your self-control. Don't sell your soul. Don't sell your soul. Watch out for 666.
Good morning. Good morning, folks. Good morning. How y'all doing? Let me know if y'all can hear me, because I was trying something different right now. Good morning. Good morning. I just wanted to come on here a bit to let's ramble for a bit if anybody cares to listen. Nothing super official. I just wanted to talk to y'all. Charles, what's the deal? I honestly don't remember where that video came from. I'm not even gonna lie. Loud and clear. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Hey, Uni, how you doing? Good morning. Good morning, everyone. So Aunt Betty just dropped something in the chat. Israel is declaring to have their Messiah. I definitely saw that. I saw a few people make videos about it. Like a couple videos hopped up in my YouTube trending. It used to be called trending, like YouTube recommended. And yeah, that's pretty wild, right? I mean, obviously we know their Messiah isn't Jesus Christ, so Antichrist, you know? I mean, I've been suspecting the Antichrist has been here for a while. He just hasn't revealed himself or itself on the world stage. So I'm under the personal opinion that it could be some form of AI manifesting, the Antichrist spirit bodily. So we shall see, right? Hey, Sanja. Good morning. Good morning, sweetheart. How are you? You're right over there, girl. Um, as a matter of fact, Sanja shared something crazy on her community tab. I'm about to pull it up real quick. Hang on. My bad. If y'all heard that video, sorry about that. I'm looking for something that Sanja just shared. We flap our gums about a few of these things. Just random stuff. I really don't have anything planned. So if it's something y'all want to talk about, you can drop it in the chat. Thought I'd come on here for an hour or something just to talk to y'all. And I'm going to share my screen real quick. Love you, girl. Big hug, Sanja. Thanks. Hey, Time Cop. Good morning. Thanks, Time Cop. Okay. Sanja shared this post saying Doja Cat stands out in a quirky gold-plated Venetian mask with a feathered mane and a black cape as she rocks up at her 27th birthday party in LA. What a B-day. Look at her cake. Look at her cake. I think I just hid Time Cop. I did that by accident. Sorry, I hit my phone. I did not mean to do that, Time Cop. I'm sorry about that. But y'all see that cake? It's crazy, right? I'm so sorry, Time Cop. Please forgive me. I didn't mean to do that. I grabbed the phone and my thumb went right on your name. Yeah, that's nuts. A creepy cake. This cake belongs to Doja Cat. There's some wicked artists in the world. And our sister Sanja shared this to her community tab. Yeah, sorry about that, Time Cop. Soon as I grabbed my phone so I could read the comments, my thumb was on it. So my apologies. Yeah. So it's interesting that it's for the 27th birthday. And have you all heard about the 27 Club? About how a lot of these artists literally die at the age of 27? I mean, is this foreshadowing something? So this is her cake with the yeah, I can't even, it's so early. I can't even think right now. I was just up and thought I'd come on here. Yeah. We've got the what is this thing called at the top, y'all? I got brain fog. We got the pyramid in the eye down here, the 27. And this thing that just so happens to look like the Chick-fil-A symbol too. If y'all notice the Chick-fil-A symbol look just like that? Yep, 3 tiers, 3 heavens. Excellent point, Charles. Black death. Absolutely. Like an all black cake. Like you would at least want to be in a good mood on your birthday, right? Like, yeah, that's interesting. But I'm just saying. So let's see. Here's the picture of her mask, of the mask that she wore. Square and compass. Thank you. Square and compass. That's what I was looking for, Charles. It's early, y'all. It's early for me. So don't judge me. I was just woke. You seeing that right now? Aunt Betty, what you doing over there on TikTok? What you doing on TikTok, Aunt Betty? I can't handle TikTok. That algorithm is just a little too much for me. And I got to give it to y'all who have the ability to hang out over there on TikTok. Even the few videos that used to spill over on Facebook when I was still active on Facebook would drive me nuts. Yeah, like this is crazy. Yep, got the eye down here. It's black. So what's interesting is that with all this black theme, um, you know how the Church of Satan says, well, satanic circles, people who admittedly worship Satan, they revere your birthday as one of the most important holidays is one's own birthday. Celebrating one's own birth, they feel like, is very important because it's, uh, satanic worship is all about self, just making yourself full of everything, exalting yourself over everything because they want to tell you it's not about Satan, but we all know it is. But, how in the inverse, how Christianity is about denying yourself, and Satanism does the opposite. Just pull everything, enjoy all forms of pleasure or whatever you can do to make yourself feel good is what Satanism is about. So a lot of people are practicing, shoot, most people are practicing Satanism and don't even realize it because that's what it is. It's just indulging in whatever you can. And of course, the worship of yourself or celebration of yourself would be an important holiday to them. So I thought that's a very interesting thought. It's almost 4 a.m. Uni, go to bed. Why are you up, Uni? You got to work or something? Why are you up? Replacing God for sure, Charles. And Aunt Betty, why are you up? All y'all gonna get a whooping. All y'all just up for no reason. Y'all going to work? Satan, the I am, absolutely. Yeah. So, uh, yeah. Hey, hey, Mike, how you doing, sweetheart? Watching live from the UK. What time is it over where you are in the UK? Good morning. Good morning, Mike. Good morning, everybody. I was just laying here and just had a few thoughts that we gonna got to build a chicken coop. Oh wow, nice. That's cool. Let me see. Sandra shares some interesting things on her tab. Like, man, God, I pray for gratitude, love, strength, and acceptance today. May we as your people be filled with your love to seek your presence, listen to your voice, and grant us the strength to bend to your will as we back in your everlasting love. Amen. Beautiful. It's 11:59 a.m. Oh, so it's almost noon there. Okay, so y'all 6 hours ahead. Okay. You're not interested, Charles. Whatever. I couldn't build a chicken coop if I tried. And you say you're not interested? Man, boy, get out of here. Quit playing. Quit playing. Okay. Be not forgetful to entertain strangers, for thereby some have entertained angels unawares. Man, very, very good stuff. Very good stuff. Just speak to people, share the gospel, open your mouth, spread the love. You never know who you're going to speak to. See, now the powers that should not be want us shivering in our corner in our houses and not speaking to anyone and hugging people through plastic and, you know, just fully embodying the beast system, scared, sick, fat, lazy, and afraid, and just missing out on the good things that the world does have to offer. There's still some decent people out there with decent conversation. You can learn a lot just by talking to people, and that's type of stuff that they don't want. Oh yeah, so grab your coffee, your donuts, your tea, whatever you do, your bagels, your crepes. So this is just an early morning chat. I would just want to share some thoughts. I really don't have anything in particular lined up. I'm gonna tell y'all that right now. So I'm going off the energy of the chat. Gregorius, good morning. Good morning, Gregorius. We just here chatting. I know it's early. I know, but I was just woke. Anybody could be an angel in disguise. Absolutely. I agree. I agree. The Most High can use his will through anybody. Yeah. So we just I'm just being a creeper on Sandra's community tab right now. If y'all just hopping in, Sandra St. Rich, I'm just creeping her tab. UK's Ivy Farm opened the largest cultivated meat pilot plant in Europe. Lab grown meat. Whoop de doo. What could go wrong? Yep. Disgusting. So, yeah. Let's see. UK set to open the largest grown meat pilot plant in Europe. Ivy Farm, a cultivated meat startup in the UK. Have you heard of this, Michael? Good morning, Anarchy. Good morning. Let me see. Recently unveiled what it claims to be Europe's largest cultivated meat pilot plant in Oxford, a city just outside the capital of London. According to Ivy Farm, the new 18,000 square foot facility is fitted with an innovative pilot manufacturing plant and hosts a terminal 600-liter bioreactor. Wow. That will enable the production of over 2.8 tons of cultivated meat per year. Soylent Green is people! Okay. Research by Oxford Economics in a report for Ivy Farm says UK's cultivated meat industry will hit 1.69 billion by 2030. Up there goes that date. Oh, you know they love this date. They want full-on technocracy, automation, submission, deoxyribonucleic acid reprogramming by 2030, full-on beast system, uh, full-on going green, or whatever you can call it. They want it all done by 2030. That number, that year just keeps popping out, right? Globally, and they love the globe word. Yeah, if you know the truth about the globe. Globally, the analysts project a 15 billion with a B as in Bravo industry by 2030. Soylent Green is people. Oh, my goodness gracious. Gregorius. Didn't Boston University get caught with NIH enhancing the Rona? Yeah, allegedly. 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 Yeah, I have. UK is up for all kinds of dubious things. Shoot. Just like I'm sure here in the West as well. Not to mention the new king is a master mason. Shoot. I'm sure they all are. Jesuits, Rosicrucians, Masons, Eastern Stars. I mean, we can go all day. We could go all day. But yeah, Sandra here catch a 2030 date with so many sudden deaths being reported, as well as the culling of farm animals. They continue to demonize real meat. The stage select is being set to bring a very real Soylent Green future and the normalization of cannibalism. Soylent Green is people. Yeah. Let's see if we can find some clips. Thank y'all for coming by. To just listen to me ramble. I'm not doing much of anything. We just let's watch a classic trailer of the 1973 Soylent Green film. Y'all saw Soylent Green? Have y'all seen this?
What is the secret of Soylent Green? New York City in the year 2022. Nothing runs anymore.
Hey, it takes place in 2022. Oh, Back to the Future, ladies and gentlemen, huh? I'm gonna pause this throughout for the sake of copyright. So
Nothing works, but the people are the same. And the people will do anything to get what they need.
This is the police.
What they need most is Soylent Green.
The supply of Soylent Green has been exhausted. Return to your home.
What is the secret of Soylent Green? Detective Sergeant Thorne He has a 2-year backlog of unsolved murders. Now he's on a case that must be solved. Saul Roth, Thorne's private library.
Hey, Saul.
A living book.
Did he say Thorne's private library? You know, I've never actually sat and watched this movie. Put a 1 in the chat if you've actually sat and watched this movie, or if you just know of it, because I just know of it and kind of feel like, okay, you know, really no point in watching it. But now I think this dude just said Thorne, and that kind of makes me want to sit and watch this. So throw a 1 in the chat if you've seen it. Throw a 2 in the chat if you've never watched it. Let's see what y'all think, because I have to pause this throughout for the sake of copyright. Okay, Charles said he never saw it. Uni saw it. With food, they use control. People just don't see. High Plains Drifter. Morning, morning, morning. So, High Plains never saw it. Mike saw it. All right, I'm just curious. You read the book. All right, Gregorius. Gregorius is like, I don't know what y'all talking about. I'm on to the real deal. Time Cop like, nope. Never saw it. Okay. I was just curious. I think he just said the Thorne Library. So if he did indeed say Thorne, that kind of brings full circle to what's the name of that movie? The Omen, where Damien Thorne is the Antichrist. Bet the book's far crazier. Facts, Mike. Facts. Always read the books. How my parents absolutely. So I'm trying to read around my daughter now to build her interest more towards reading. So we're working on it. She's only 4. She doesn't know how to read yet, for real. But she's starting to show interest in recognizing words. And she'll ask me, Mommy, what does that say? What does this say? Yeah, I want to read the book. See what that's about. But yeah, as to what I was saying, he was just saying he has documents in the Thorne Library. It makes me think of The Omen with Damien Thorne and the serpent in the chest and demonic possession and all that. It's interesting how all this typically runs full circle, but okay.
Book in a world without books.
Have some pencils, courtesy of your next assignment. William R. Simonson.
Simonson. He was the first to learn the secret of Soylent Green.
They told me to say that they were sorry, but that you had become unreliable.
Saul Roth was the next to know.
How did we come to this?
And he chose to die rather than reveal the secret of Soylent Green. What is?
That's interesting. He chose to die rather than revealing the secret. Like, I literally have not seen this movie. I don't know what just made me want to play the trailer. I've never even watched the trailer. I just know what it's about. And that's interesting because literally that's what you see now. People would rather die than, share the truth or just live in their lie and be rich and pitiful, sad at the same time. Rich, pitiful, sad, depressed, and going through a breakdown like Kanye West because he knows the secrets, but he's not really telling us everything, but he still wants to hang on to his riches. So, there's that. Okay.
The secret of Soylent Green.
Why did you set up Simonson?
I didn't.
Cheryl.
See your hands.
Officially, she's furniture. She comes with the apartment. She belongs to the tenant.
How many times you been in trouble with the police, Cheryl?
Never.
Can't hear you.
Never.
Captain Hatcher. First, he wanted this case solved.
Simonson. What do you say?
It was an assassination.
Now, he just wants it
Who
closed.
bought you? High and hot, and they want this case closed permanently. Their way. Now, you sign this. You sign it.
Thorne refuses to close the Simonson case.
Just do what you have to do. Where did you go with Simonson?
He took me to church.
Church.
Bless me, Father, for I have sinned. It has been 6 months since my last confession.
Of course. Hey, Venonymous. How you doing, brother? What's the deal, homie? Absolutely. Good to see you, Anonymous. Thanks for stopping by, man. I'm just sharing thoughts. We just chatting. I'm gonna pause this trailer throughout for the sake of copyright. But I just wanted to say that aren't y'all tired of how like the Vatican literally has the deal with Hollywood to represent the church as Catholic? Whenever somebody mentions God, it always has to be through the Catholic Church in movies. Of course, he's in confession and he's praying to, like, come on now, man. Of course, it's always Catholicism. Like the Vatican has like an exclusive contract with Hollywood to represent like most of the characters who even kind of act like they have some sort of faith. It's always a Catholic faith. Making homemade peanut butter. Oh my goodness, that's awesome. Dope. When horrors of Taco Bell, McDonald's, and murdering come to light. Absolutely, Gregorius. Holy crap, you should watch the movie at least once so you can understand what people are talking about when they reference the movie. Okay, I sure will. Anarchy, you just made me feel bad. Okay. All right. You ain't got to put me all out there like that in front of everybody, in front of the whole class. But I definitely will. I'll watch it.
Charlton Heston, Edward G. Robinson, Chuck Connors, Lee Taylor Young, Brock Peters, Paula Kelly, and Joseph Cotton fight for survival and try to solve the most bizarre riddle ever to face mankind. The search for the secret of Soylent Green. You will find out why Soylent Green means life. You will find out why Soylent Green means death.
We gotta stop him! Somehow!
Is the secret of Soylent Green?
Please!
Silent Green is people. Yeah, so there's that. Anarchy made me feel bad, so I'm gonna watch that soon, probably tonight. Yep, this is sigil magic, predictive programming, revelation of the method, whatever you want to call it. There's so many different words for what this is. And yeah, I've never actually taken the time to sit down and watch it. Heck, I didn't even know there was a book, but you know, you learn something new every day. Do a live screening. Hey, that sounds like a plan, Anonymous. Oh, well, there's the plan, boys and girls. All right, let's get that prepared. There's that. So, I bet I eat S Green without me knowing in the past. Yeah, I remember eating McDonald's in the 90s. So let's look at something real quick. Let's see. Let's look at this thing. This McDonald's clown. This is why this thing has a red mouth. For blood of children, so to speak. Soylent Green. And as a child, I never really saw the attraction behind them as to why people like clowns, as to why you would ever have such a thing at your kid's party. I was always concerned about these things. Never liked them. Never liked clowns. Y'all remember when those clowns were popping up like all over the world, just standing there like at late at night and early in the morning in dark parks and stuff? Y'all remember that? Like in the early 2000s? My bad. Why I opened that. Old-fashioned mystery meat. Yep, Ronald McDonald. This creepy thing. Never liked this thing. Oh, it always freaked me out. I never liked going to the play place when I was younger because this thing they would always have a plastic statue of this thing. Wow, and why does it have praying hands? What the heck? This looked like the Catholic Mary picture thing. Oh, yeah. What nightmares are made of. Is Ronald McDonald scarier than Pennywise? I'd say they're about equal. Awful with all the Masonic poses. Absolutely. M equals 13. Facts, Glorious. We all float down here. Oh, Georgie. Oh, Georgie. Ugh. Yeah. So, and then it gets creepier and creepier. Like, look. Oh, my goodness gracious. The heck? Yeah. This way to your death. This way to your death. McDonald's. McNuggets is people. Man. Y'all remember that Super Size Me documentary? When this type of stuff first started coming out? And there's also documentaries that talk about how McDonald's is involved in the human slave trade and all of that. Like, you gotta be, like, honestly into some sick stuff to have your franchise restaurant everywhere in the world. Like, McDonald's is literally everywhere. Like, who can trust it, you know? Who can trust it? And there's one other thing that we should be aware of. This company right here with their Masonic square and compass right here. Like, never forget, okay? Be aware. They like to walk around parading as if they're Christian, but this A looks pretty Masonic to me. So just saying. You got that on DVD. Oh, interesting. That's a throwback. Yeah, that's a classic. Facts, Charles. They've been found to have human DNA in the breakfast sausage. Ah, come on. I mean, that's disgusting. I haven't had, I'm going to tell y'all about the last time I had McDonald's. Would have had to been maybe 6 or 7 years ago now. I was working at the Detroit Passport Agency, downtown Detroit. And the day before I went to work, me and the guy I was dating at the time, we had some McDonald's. And I ate a 20-piece nugget and some fries. And I was so sick. Like, I kind of didn't feel too great the night of, but the next morning, you would have thought I've been up all night drinking. I was so sick, I could hardly get ready for work. I don't know what made me still go to work. I was just dragging. And I was just kind of thinking, sometimes I feel a little off in the morning, but then about maybe 10, 11 o'clock, it kind of wear off. So I thought it was going to be one of those days. No, absolutely not. It got worse. As I was at work, couldn't really do anything. I walked into my manager's office at the time. I'm like, I gotta go home. And she was like, all right, go home. So I went home. While I was on the freeway, I got picked up because I don't drive. I have glaucoma. I don't drive. So I got picked up. My friend picked me up. As I was on the freeway, I'll never forget this day. It was so sunny and nice outside. It was kind of like I couldn't even have my eyes open to even look out of the window because the sun was burning my eyes. My eyes were blurry. I couldn't see. I couldn't sit up. So there was a gas station across the street from where I lived at the time. So I was like, man, can you pull over at this gas station? I'm gonna go get a Vernus. You know, I'm in Detroit. You know, Vernus is medicine to us. So I was like, I'm gonna get a Vernus and some Pepto Bismol. So I go in the gas station. As I walk in the gas station, like, I'm nearly dizzy. Like, at this point, my lymph nodes are like they felt like they weighed 10 pounds in my throat. I can't see anything. My vision's blurry. Like, I'm kind of like walking like I was drunk. I couldn't even walk in a straight line. So I walk up to the counter and I asked the guy, I'm like, "Where's your bathroom?" My mouth was so heavy I couldn't speak. And he was pointing, he was trying to tell me where it was. I stepped back and I threw up all over this man's gas station. I threw up everywhere. All over where the candy is in the front, all over the floor. I threw up everywhere. And there was a guy standing behind me, some guy that was just in line. He was like, "Oh my God, is she pregnant?" So, and as I was throwing up by the cash register, he was finally able to tell me where the bathroom was. So I threw up on the floor a couple times on the way to the bathroom, threw up a few times in his bathroom. Oh my goodness. I pretty much painted the whole gas station everywhere from that point on. I will never, ever, ever eat McDonald's again. I don't even want a drink out of McDonald's. I don't even want ice cream out of McDonald's. You know, I'm sure that had to be some kind of food poisoning or something, which can have the potential to happen anywhere. But it just so happened to be McDonald's. I haven't had McDonald's, Burger King, Taco Bell. No, absolutely not. The way I was sick that day was just not real. Not real. And I used to drink, liquor and have a hangover in the morning. I've never been sick like that ever after a hangover. And I couldn't walk for 3 days. I was bedridden for 3 days after that. Missed 3 days of work. Couldn't see. Like, I have no idea what the heck happened to me. Yeah, you might need an exorcist. Yeah, I literally couldn't walk. I was on the couch. Tore up. I will never forget that as long as I live, y'all. And at that, ever since then, no, no, nope, nope. I've never been more embarrassed in my life. And from that point on, I never went back to that gas station. Never. I never even went back to that gas station. I'm like, yo, I know that dude got me on his security footage. I'm probably somewhere on the internet puking. He had to put that on the internet. He had to. Because I threw up all over that gas station. That's on the internet somewhere. It's got to be. Yeah, so yeah, there's that. So I haven't had McDonald's since then. That it was probably 7 years ago now, but no, ain't no way. Yeah, these companies are something else. And once I noticed this, I'm like, man, they look just like a dang on square and compass. Yeah. So what else? What else we got to talk about here? As I was laying here this morning, I was thinking about this whole Kanye speaking out or whatever, blah 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 blah. But I just find it very interesting that both instances of Kanye West and Alex Jones involve two of the most popular psychological operations that happen, which is Handy Sook and the whole Floyd thing. Like, they just so happen to be getting sued for two of the most popular psyops, right? Or false flags, or whatever you want to call them. The only time 6 feet rule need. Absolutely. That sounds like one of my worst hangovers from martinis. Yeah, that was terrible. Chick-fil-A is a fast food chicken restaurant. So, yeah, they were one of the restaurants who declared to remain open during the scamdemic, and they don't open on Sunday because they're so Christian, and they just have Christian values and they believe in treating the customer right and stuff like that, but have this Masonic logo here. I just think it's pretty interesting. I think they're asking for upwards of $2 trillion. Right, facts. Handy Sook family asks judge to max out Alex Jones penalty. Jury already awarded families $965 million in damages. Judge to decide damages under state deceptive trade law. Handy Sook family said a Connecticut judge should impose the highest possible punitive damages for Alex Jones, suggesting by one calculation that could be as high as $2.75 trillion. I know that's not going to happen. I doubt it, but for them to even publish and print this is pretty wild. So yeah, 2022, when freedom of speech costs up to a billion. Yep. Yeah, it's crazy, right? For them to even print this. The family said that additional damages are warranted on top of a nearly $1 billion jury award because Jones broke a state law barring the sale of products using false statements. Oh, that's where they're taking this now. Interesting. They reached the $1 trillion sum by multiplying the state laws up to $5,000 per violation fine by the 550 million social media exposures Jones's audience received on his Facebook, YouTube, and Twitter accounts in the 3 years following the school shooting that claimed the lives of 21st graders and 6 educators in 2012. It was the largest of several damage calculation options the families offered the judge for addressing further penalties. And that is nuts. That's nuts, yo. They publish garbage on a regular. Oh, yeah, facts. Facts, Betty. Facts. So, guess we can't be surprised. I guess gatekeeping has paid Alex well. Facts. Alex Jones' latest role. Let's see. What do you got? Oh, there's a link here. Hey, Marcy. How you doing? So think about that. Pfizer was only charged $2.5 billion for KILLING, everyone. Where's the justice? When the courts are corrupt, sulfur gets thrown at the earth. Yeah, I love you, Marcy. Love you, girl. Facts. Trying to silence all the little conspiracy theorists by attacking the big fish, war room patriots. Facts. Hey, Marcy, we just here chatting. Whatever folks want to talk about. I've got a link in here that I can't necessarily click on. Hey, Charles, drop that link in the chat so we can see what you shared. Hey, Saul. Yeah, we early. Good morning, everybody. Good morning. Good morning. We just chatting. Morning. Thank y'all for stopping by. Thanks for listening. Yeah, but Alex Jones sold so many products, vitamins, t-shirts, you name it. You name it. Literally begged people to buy his products. Yep. One of the OGs in the controlled opposition game. Who knows? Could have started off as real, but I don't know. With his family having relations to the C to the I to the A, I don't know if that dude has ever been real. Like, can't really say, you know. So there's that. So he's involved in the Sandy Hook thing. And they're using the George Floyd thing for this one. I mean, they got to make sure there's no stone left unturned. Got to make sure you show the 23, the 666 right here. He's wearing two different caps though. You know, every now and then when you see him, a 2024 cap or a 2023 cap. So I just find it interesting that they're using both of these, you know, events that changed, you know, the world, so to speak, for politics, or as far as speech is concerned. They're using it for these two to get sued allegedly. So I just say we watch and be vigilant. And there's no way to just be able to, you know, narrow this down into one statement as to exactly what's happening. I feel like it's too early to know. I feel like we just have to watch what they're going to do with this. Love you, Saul. Good to see you this morning. Good to see you. If they could sew a zipper with a locking mechanism on people that speak out, they would. Facts. Always controlled. Oh yeah, you talking about Alex Jones, Anonymous? Yeah, yeah. If your family has ties to the CIA, then yeah, had to be. He literally talked about how his family was his father was sitting at the table with other military generals and did X, Y, and Z. Like, yeah, well, it's clear how you got your information, sir. Directly from the source. Direct plug, you know? George Floyd, no hair, turned into George Floyd with hair. In and out of police car. Hollywood features. Hollywood Productions. Why does he look so crazy there? Is that really Khan? Man, this dude has so many alters. Whenever we see this dude, he's playing out a different character. So, you know, he's playing out a different character. Even his voice changes. Y'all ever notice there's different kind of voices to Kanye?
Do it wrong.
There's different voices to this guy.
Can you know, just generally, how did you get your start in music? Man, I gotta say, like, I was rapping since third grade. I used to listen to Run DMC and LL and be in the crib and sneaking and listen to the rap with the bad words and Eazy-E and Beastie Boys and all that. And then I remember when they brought out Yamahas and Casio keyboards, it was real in style. But the thing is, I had like an urge to really create, but I never wanted to really learn how to play music like that. So it was like, that was stagnating my growth because my mother was always like, well, if you can't play, you don't need the type of keyboard that can sequence and all that type of shit. So once I was like in seventh grade, I was like really into drawing and I wanted to like design video games. So I got this Amiga computer, which is a really good price for all that it did. It was $500 and it had like all type of graphic program and everything. Hold on. Hey, come on, man. Come on, what up, dog?
Either come in or come out.
Yeah, just, I mean, whatever y'all, this thing, just don't distract my story, man. Okay. So yeah, that's. Do I have to start my story over again?
No,
nothing's
live, so it's like you pick up where you.
Okay, you definitely got to take me to Boston Market or something after this, man.
I'm just saying, y'all see the change in him? Let's see. So that's an early one. We're not about to watch all this, but we're just trying.
Good evening and welcome to Tucker Carlson Tonight. Kanye West. You can judge for yourself. Here it is. So you just came from Paris Fashion Week. You just landed, and you have a lanyard still on from it, and there's a photograph on it. What is that?
It's a photograph of a baby's ultrasound.
Why is that? And that you designed that?
Yes.
Why? What does that mean?
It just represents life. I'm pro-life.
Boy, so you wear it on a badge. What kind of response do you get? And good, amen. I agree.
I don't care about people's responses. I care about the fact that there's more Black babies being aborted than born in New York City at this point.
Woo.
This whole like, oh yeah, he's crazy and all these things, they don't work because the media has, you know, they've also watched travesties happen, just even specifically to me.
It's just like he literally turns into different people.
Do it wrong.
I think it's so real. What do you guys think? Yeah?
I thought maybe he's pregnant. What, Betty?
Well, going on with, doing things differently, your videos are so refreshingly different from all the other hip hop videos we've been seeing these days.
Not all of them. Outkast has good videos
Yeah,
too.
Outkast does. You're right. My bad. I'm sorry. But what about how involved are you in the process of thinking of concepts for your videos?
I come up with the whole concept.
Yeah?
Yeah, and then I know on this All Falls Down video, it was directed by Chris Milk. I came up with the concept of being first person in, and then he went in and thought of extra things on the treatment, like going through the X-ray machine to just bring the video to the next level. So me and Chris Milk collaborated on that. And right now I'm working on Jesus Walks, and I got a concept, right? But I go out to all these directors, and nobody wants to do my concept.
What?
So
Can you tell us?
Man, you literally mocked Jesus. Yeah. So I just thought that was pretty interesting. I need to move my laptop. It's starting to get hot on this thing. I'm blocking the fan. Hang on, y'all. That was pre-Puffy Cheeks era. Yep, college dropout days. I'm not gonna.
People. I brought the head designer of Balenciaga, the greatest designer on our planet today, Dimna. Dimna is the Ye of clothing. Dimna is the Drake of clothing. Drake is the greatest rapper ever. And you said, and I don't have.
Oh my goodness, this stuff is just so irritating to me. Have y'all listened to this whole interview? Have put a 1 in the chat if you listened to the full 3 hours. Put a 2 in the chat if you have not. A 1 in the chat if you listen to the whole 3 hours. A 2 in the chat if you have not. Yeah, this the swollen cheek Kanye. Okay. Yep. 1 in the chat if you have watched this whole interview. 2 in the chat if you have not. I don't know. I don't have the patience. I can't make it through this whole thing. I don't have the patience. Okay. Okay. Yeah, so most of my viewers have not. Because this is a pretty long freaking interview. Okay. Good morning, Ms. Massless. Good morning, sweetheart. Good to see you. Okay. Yeah, I haven't either. I mean, I bounced through it, but it's like, why? What exactly are we going to learn? I mean, we can make speculation, but we can just watch and see how they play this out. And the world is most definitely a stage. See, he chose this interview to wear the 2024 cap. So what do these caps mean? 2023 and 2024. Here's the 23 cap. Like, what they got going on here? At first, I thought this was going to be the year that, maybe he was going to endorse the T-Rump or something, or endorse Candace Owens for a political office or something like that. But then he's rocking the 23, so it kind of threw me off. Like, I don't know exactly what these caps are for. So, what y'all think these hats are for? So, hey, everybody, if y'all just joining, I'm just bouncing around. We just talking. So, I don't have anything in particular lined up. I was just up and woke and thought I'd do a stream because I got a very busy week ahead of me, and I'm not going to be able to be on YouTube until next weekend. So, I thought I'd hop on here and say what up to y'all. Both are Trump hats? Really? Yeah.
I don't apologize about it. You saying war here.
And goodness, this was like if this dude is a Christian, like this was like, I'm just saying, just saying from his words, it's like the absolute worst example to set. Like on the Drink Champs interview with, look how much of this stuff is right here, and you got the dude say in between these witchcraft candles. Aren't these witchcraft candles? These two right here. So you got something that looks like a Catholic cross in between two witchcraft candles. Y'all tell me what y'all think that is. Hang on, how about I get that comment off the screen? My bad. How about I get that comment off the screen? Okay. Here we go. Those look like witchcraft candles. 2023 November elections. Okay. DN. How you doing? Good morning. Thanks for coming by. Good morning. I bet he's into cloning. 23 plus 23 equals 46. Okay. Open bar. It's booze. These two bottles right here, though. This one and this one. Double cross on that bottle. Yeah. Looks very Catholic. That do say bottle looks Catholic. Miss Scamless. Okay. Yeah, and the folks saying, "Oh, you all judge the Kanye's too much. He may be undercover for Jesus." No, anyone lifted up in this world is working for the demons. I mean, hey, he's still a billionaire. So tread softly. And I just got an email. What is this? I got an email from Aunt Betty. Oh, let me share this, Aunt Betty. Okay, I'll share this. Thanks for sending it. I'm sorry I'm just not seeing your email. Okay. All right. I'm going to share this. All right, let's skip through some more of this.
Your baby's mother's mother?
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, that was hard. The left, the Jewish media, and the Chinese.
That's a lot of...
Oh, got the address. And guess how I found it? I Googled it.
That's crazy.
Hey, Jamie, Google that.
Just love. Because...
We are quick time, bro. Relax, man.
Bro.
Fuck with your glasses on. You fucking me up right now.
No, but you know what I would like to, last couple of questions.
So as this interview went on, they just getting more drunk and more drunk.
Okay, but let me ask you something, yeah.
Relax, I'm ready. We rolling? Hold on, we rolling?
Yeah.
All right,
I just find it interesting that they have these two bottles right here that look like witchcraft candles. I'm gonna find y'all the image and show it to y'all. So I just saw some candles that look just like this because I'm working on a video about witchcraft and voodoo. And I just saw some candles that look like this. And they got the Catholic crosses right in between here. So I'm just saying.
We already addressed the George Bush don't like black people part. Do you want to address that more in detail? You already did.
He did it on previous show as well.
Double XX behind his head.
Like,
oh yeah.
That's what I saw. That's what I felt, and then people just rode with it. They love that someone said something like that.
That's right. Yeah. Okay, but now Kim is actually helping Gunner get out of the penal.
That's dope. That's dope.
I feel like that's dope too.
Yeah, it's good.
Yeah.
That's.
It's just.
Was that sarcastic? Or
no, I'm saying it's good. I mean, it's just a thing to be like, hey, who are the?
Yes, I remember that, Betty. I remember that. When I was talking to Seven Grains, our sister Seven Grains, I had mentioned when he did that rant on that stage, and nothing really came out of that. Let's find that. I appreciate that, Marcy. I appreciate the prayer. Let me see. I remember that classic rant he had. Whoa. Was this on November 19th? He had yo. He did this rant on 9/11, y'all. Yo, he did this rant on 9/11. Come on now. And nothing came out of this. This was a big nothing sandwich. He did all of this and went back to the Kardashians. It was a big nothing sandwich. And it happened on 9/11, November 19th, 9/11 backwards. I didn't know this happened on November 19th. Now I trust this situation even less. I didn't trust it in the first place, but I'm just saying. This happened on Blind 11. Oh no, I'm not gonna play no music. Is this the one where he ran it?
Nope. Kid motherfucking Cudi. Radio, fuck you. Oh yeah, I'm on my Trump shit tonight. Radio, fuck you.
So first of all, he's on top of a black square. This happened on Blind 11, and nothing really came out of this. He still went on to marry within the witch coven. They had children, became a billionaire. Like, come on now. But this guy is fighting against the industry. Okay. Yes, it's 1119, but it's 911 backwards, Saul. You know, they run their numbers backwards and forwards. Aleister Crowley says, one that masters his craft must learn to write backwards, speak backwards, do everything backwards, Saul. They flip numbers backwards and forwards. 1119 is 911 backwards.
Yeah, I'm taking his lead. I'ma just say how I say. I'ma just be gay and win. I'ma take his lead. Radio, fuck you. Radio, fuck you. Wait a second, you said, wait a second. Hey, is the radio fuck you? That's what you say? Exactly. Now, not fuck the people that work in radio. Because these is real people that gotta feed their kids. And they not being allowed to play that real shit. Because they think that in order to feed their kids, they gotta play the same shit over and over and over. I was raised by KRS-One. I was raised by Tribe Called Quest. I was raised by DMX. The last real nigga alive? No, nigga. It's still real niggas alive. We alive tonight, bro. We alive tonight, bro. Virgil Abloh is alive tonight, bro. ASAP Nash is alive tonight, bro. Power is alive tonight, bro. Ian Connick is alive tonight, bro.
I'm just saying, people thought, oh, you know, he's breaking out, but no, he became bigger and bigger after this. We could be seeing the same thing play out again. Just another, program. We could be
100 years on this planet, bro, and we can have a utopia. We can love each other, but the rules gotta be fair. Khaled and Drake and radio and Doc and 92.3 and everybody. Is it just me, or did you hear that song so many times you seen wanna pay it for free? And give me, hey, you know what it is though? Cause I love Drake, I love Khaled, but they set that song up, bro. And let me, but being perfect.
We're not about to watch this whole thing. I'm just skipping through it, y'all.
Don't always change shit, bro. Being perfect don't always change shit, bro. So when I talk about MTV, let me explain something. I was hurt. Beyonce, I was hurt because I wanted to present a video called Fade. And out of respect, MTV told me, Mr. West, out of respect to you, I will let you know that Beyonce is winning the video tonight for Formation over Hotline Bling and Famous. They told me beforehand so I wouldn't run on stage. Hey, bro, y'all ain't gotta fuck with me, but you know I got the vision, and you know I'ma keep it real with you.
Yeah. Yeah, they were most definitely liquor bottles. They look like witchcraft candles. I'm gonna show y'all. They making it well, obviously, I mean, alcohol is spirits. So it's not surprising to me that they made those bottles look like witchcraft candles. All right, I'm over this. It's just, we've all heard this rant before. It was a big nothing sandwich. Nothing came out of it. He's still in the industry, became a billionaire, okay? So that's all it is. Flat Accord Music, how you doing? Good morning. Morning, everybody. How y'all doing this morning? People who just joining in, uh, we just talking. So what'd you say, Marcy? Today's my passed on baby sister birthday. I didn't wake up crying this year. Praise you. Wow. Sorry for your loss, Marcy. But I'm glad you're feeling good this morning. I'm glad you here with us. You decided to come out and hang out with us. Taylor Swift's Masonic BS. Facts, Aunt Betty. Facts. It's still Saturday night for me. Yeah. So I'm just saying I had no idea this rant happened on 9/11 backwards and nothing came out of it. So this just, I feel like it's like a slam dunk. Like, can you trust this guy? No. Now, can we put our trust in Christ? Yes. So let's just wait and see. Let's just wait and see. And he did this on top of this black cube here. I swear, the lights making it look like a cube.
Y'all don't want to lose again.
So there's that. And I'm about to pull up this email that Aunt Betty sent me real quick. Hang on, y'all. So, y'all, if y'all in the chat looking for something official, I didn't have anything lined up. I just want to come on here, say good morning, everybody, and just share some thoughts. I feel like we're witnessing a multifaceted psychological operation, that we should be vigilant and just keep our eyes and ears open. Let me see in here. All right, I'm gonna share this screen real quick of this email. So Israel. All right. So this rabbi says he's been having meetings with the Messiah, and their Messiah's here. So thought that's pretty crazy. Acclamations of Zadik. Torah scholars pay homage to the grandeur of the Gaon, the Yanaka, his Torah, and unity he radiates to all. Special moments from the annual event of the completion of the entire Torah, 5783 and more. So creepy. Their Messiah is Jesus Christ, so I would be demanding a refund if I paid for a rap and got a rant. His ego is so massive that he believes anyone really gives a crap what he talks about, man. He does have the biggest ego. Cute picture. Oh, thank you, Saul. I appreciate that. Thank you. Kanye could only get the big spot for being cloned. I really think he did. And so have the Kardashians. That's interesting. I wouldn't put it past him, Betty. They've been saying this for at least 5 years. They most definitely said this before. We've met with the Messiah, the Messiah. Yes, we have met with the Messiah. Let's see. Yep, and there's that. Yeah, the one in the middle. I think the one in the middle is the Duce. Yeah, so he went on to marry into a witch coven. I'm gonna search something. I'm gonna show y'all something real quick. All right, I'm gonna show y'all this. Y'all probably have seen this already, but this woman literally does facials with blood. Kim Kardashian blood facial. The vampire facial. She sued them for releasing that. Man. Like, is it your own blood that they use? Like, that is disgusting. That is creepy. That is terrible. I saw the Netflix documentary. Isn't it weird that his rise was so well documented by his childhood friends? Seems convenient. Hey, Bane Bear. Hey, Legend. How you doing, homie? What's up, man? Kardashians are evil warlocks dressed up like women who feed on men's souls to remain appearing. Yes, I believe it too. I believe they feed on those young men that they marry or even that they have sex with. They feed off their energy. Let's see the picture again of Kanye. Zooming in, please. Which Kanye picture, Betty? She really isn't all that. None of them are. Just ugh. I had a picture of Kanye up. Which one, Aunt Betty? They walked through my town once. People in the bar, I was there screaming at them. Wow. Oh, the candles. Oh yeah, I think there were bottles. Uh,
What does that mean? What does that mean?
You talking about this, Aunt Betty? Yeah, this part right here looks like the label of a witchcraft candle, but they're most likely bottles here. But how they got them, how they got the crosses in between them is a bit concerning to me because they look like witchcraft candles. Hang on, let me I'm gonna take myself out of the stream and do it like this. The Kardashians, the town folk were like, "We love you, Kylie." It was, oh my goodness, that's disgusting. Kylie, Kendall, Swindle, Demon, whatever. Yep, the double cross. This just gives me Catholic witchcraft vibes, all right here in the center of the interview. Just letting you know who's running the show. You talking about Nori's necklace? All these spirits all over the table, just spirits. Ciroc back here. Which Ciroc is this? I don't think I've ever seen this one. This Ciroc bottle. That's some celebrities brand. I remember it. Oh, okay. Yeah. I'm for sure out of the loop with liquor since I don't drink anymore. I'll have a beer every now and then, but I don't go out and get drunk and go buy liquor like I used to, just to just be all over the place drinking. No, so I'm really outside of the loop with all this. Thank God. Okay. I know stuff. Good morning. How are you? Yeah, I just think it's this what was used to springboard all this controversy. I mean, whatever. My drinking days are in the past. Amen, Betty. Amen. Yep. So I won't lie. I will have a beer, but as far as liquor, I can't really do it anymore. Where are you? I know stuff. Are you in the US? You in the States? Yeah, where are you? So yeah. I'm not about to man, that's a freaking long interview. So I don't even know if I'll ever watch it. I don't know. I just don't have the patience to. Oh, you in America? Okay. America. Uncool Paranoia, have a good eye, sweetie. Thank you so much, Aunt Betty. All praises to the Most High. All praises to Jesus Christ for eyes to see and ears to hear. Giving honor to Christ, who is the head of my life. Glory to God. Now, forever. Glory to Jesus Christ, who is, who was, and who is to come. Yep. That's it. That's all there is to it. Black Spring with Autumn. Hey, sweetheart. Good morning. Good morning, darling. How are you? We just ranting. Uh, Nothing in particular going on. I know I've said that 1,000 times, but I was up and thought I'd come on. I got a long week ahead of me, so I want to get on while I had a bit of time. Drink chumps. There's that. Yep. There's that. So let's see. How about I throw the pendulum out there? As my good friend Autumn says, let's throw the pendulum. Let's swing the pendulum in the chat. Anybody wanna holler? Yeah. Let's throw the pendulum in the chat. Who trying to holler at your girl? Who wanna talk? What y'all gotta say about it? Y'all wanna chat? I like tequila, but had to quit the booze. China had an interesting booze. Also interesting, Saul. Interesting. Give 3 minutes or less. Okay. Good morning, Factual One. How you doing? Morning, everybody. Thank y'all for just coming by to listen. I'm just ranting, just sharing some thoughts in the midst of the psychological operations we're experiencing. You know, hold on tight to biblical truth. That's the only truth we can depend on is Jesus Christ. Trust no man. It's all we can depend on. I can't. House is sleeping still. Okay, Marcy. I love when Autumn says that. I'm going to throw the pendulum out there. Autumn is so articulate. I just enjoy listening to her streams. I could listen to her talk all day. I can listen to her speak all day. I wish my dad stopped drinking. He's in the hospital right now. Oh, I'm sorry, Uni. Couldn't breathe, was shaking and had a fever. I'm sorry to hear that. Wow. Pray for Uni's dad, everybody. Pray for Uni's dad. Saul said, I like your lipstick in that pic. Fun fact. I am not wearing any lipstick in that picture. I'm not wearing any makeup at all. As a matter of fact, I don't wear makeup. I don't wear lipstick. I don't wear anything, really. So thank you very much, Saul. And look who we have. Oh my, hold the phone. Hold the friggin' phone. Do we have Aunt Betty in the house?
Good morning.
Oh my goodness, Aunt Betty, this is such a pleasant surprise. Well, hello, sweetheart.
Good morning.
Wow, thank you for hopping in. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm good. Wow, thanks for joining me. What's on your mind? What's the word, sweetheart?
Nothing much. Just thought I'd come in and say hi.
Well, thank you. Girl, Betty, I just love you. You know, I have seen you around the YouTube world for years. For years. As long as I can remember, I've seen you around these parts, around YouTube, and you are just the sweetest. I have to tell you. You have been the same ever since I've known you through the computer screen. You always have the same, like, just warming vibe. Like, your vibe is like a big hug whenever I see you. I just have to tell you, sweetheart.
Thank you. Thank you.
I just have to tell you, you are such a sweet lady, and I appreciate you being around, and appreciate your wisdom you drop in the chat. You're always so supportive of everybody in the chat. I've seen you witness to people in chats before, like just for years. So God bless you, sweetheart.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. That's encouraging. That's encouraging. Thank you.
Absolutely, absolutely, of course. 'Cause, yeah, you such a sweetheart. So, how you feeling about all this? What do you have to say about the state of, the state of this world we live in? What's your thoughts?
Well, you know what's going to happen. There's nothing new under the sun. And no matter what goes down, that peace that's beyond human comprehension will sustain you. It will get you through anything.
Absolutely.
And it's just holding on to that and knowing that sees you through another day. Because every day when we look at the news, they just want to get our goat. They want to upset us. And if it's not racial, it's political. If it's not political, it's something else.
Mm-hmm.
And just knowing that Jesus is right there with us.
Amen. I feel like that's honestly the only thing we have to lean on, because they're pulling us in all directions.
Yes.
All directions. And one thing the Bible tells us for sure is that, our Heavenly Father isn't the author of confusion. So that's one thing. So we know we can depend on that.
Yes. Absolutely. Yes. Yes.
Hey, Autumn. Welcome, sweetheart.
Good morning. Good morning to you, Uncool Paranoia, and to the chat and to the guests.
Good morning.
Wow. So thanks for joining me, ladies. I thought we just chat and chop it up. So, Betty has sent me an email this morning. Well, Aunt Betty, excuse me. Aunt Betty sent me an email this morning about Israel claiming, that their Messiah is here. They've been, or the rabbi has been having meetings with the Messiah. So, have you been hearing about that the past few years, Autumn? I know they've said that before.
You know, it seems like at some point things are starting to run together. Things are starting to run together on me, and I think I have heard that, but the most recently, no. No, most recently, no, I haven't heard that.
You know what, Uncool? I believe this is the same guy that they had a few years ago.
You think so?
I do. And I bet if I compared pictures, it'd be the same identical guy.
I wouldn't put it past them.
Oh,
They
yes.
breed people for this stuff.
Oh, you know what? I got a confirmation on that.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. Yes.
Yep. They most definitely breed people for this stuff. Let me drop the pendulum back in here if anybody else wanted to join us. But yeah, I was just up this morning and was just thinking about all this stuff, and I just feel like we just have to talk about it and just let off the steam, because what we're experiencing is something that's never been experienced before in human history, where it's this many psychological operations simultaneously building off of one another. They all connect into one sick, huge puzzle piece, just reaffirming the beast system, in my opinion.
May I add something just for a second? Or here is I just want to say that you're very observant and beyond uncool, and I'm telling you that it just seems like we're revving up to some big, I mean, literally, another bubble bursting. But I'm just wondering, is it going to happen before before you pull the one arm bandit, the lever or whatnot next month? Or I'm thinking the Yay situation is another distraction. I'm starting to see some of the players, if you will, are kind of like I think they use the TRUMP, and they're using Yay in some similar ways. Right? What's next? Is his home going to be raided?
Yeah.
Or, you've got all the lawsuits launched, at him, which I think is a part of the machine. So I'm just thinking, or either will there be some horrible, will there be some, dare I say, sacrifice? Because it just seems like we have some type of BLOOD thirsty something that goes on all the time. You've got a gubernatorial candidate who is telling people that having kids is the reason that you're concerned about inflation and gas. And even that is not, that doesn't, that's the, even the media is running out of, I think they're running out of cover for some of this.
Absolutely. I agree with that. I feel like they're
Yes.
losing control. They're losing it. Yeah. It's falling through the cracks because it's not going to last too much longer. This charade, this house of cards is falling in. Well, I guess that's the sentiment behind Build Back Better. I mean, you have to destroy what's existing in order to build everything back up in their image, which is Satan's image, the false Christ. So, yeah, I agree with that.
Yes.
And then the other part that I found to be most outrageous is that, of course, we all watched did anybody, I don't want to assume that all people watched. Did you watch the Queen's, dare I say, the Queen's processional funeral event? I mean, I'm sorry, I will never refer to Charles as Corona Chuck. Never.
Oh, I'm sorry. Oh,
that was a good one.
Oh, okay. No.
He's no King of mine.
Oh, just the name kind of gives me pedophile vibes too. It gives me uncle vibes. Like, ew, that's the weird uncle at the dinner table. Don't sit next to him. His hands get a little feely. I'm sorry. Oh, okay.
I'm just saying, but it's just even just looking at it, like I can't even watch this. I can't even watch this. He's the corona of what? Come again.
Anarchy said that's a lot of money stolen from the taxpayers to pay for their funerals. Facts. People who have never had a job, who've never paid into society, have never done anything, but allegedly they're royalty because they declared, they just said so. Like, crazy. It's crazy.
Right. Well, see, there was a liner that came out the other day that says that maybe is it due to dare I say, I'm paraphrasing, a constitution that he can never be the green corona. He can never be the green corona, Chuck. I read that somewhere yesterday. I let me look this up. He can't be the first green corona, Chuck. He can't.
You got a video clip?
No, I gotta look. I'm looking.
Let's hear it. Saw said, I like the idea that it's an energy thing and they feed off our negative energy. It's good to hear y'all laugh. Oh yeah. I really laugh because I've never heard Betty. I've never spoken to Betty before, so I've never heard Betty laugh. So hearing Betty's laugh just now just brought joy to my heart. Just made my heart smile.
But isn't it funny how all this stuff is tying in together?
Yes.
Can we just go back to what was it? Kobe Bryant. It just seems like the pendulum started swinging back in.
Yes.
Hey, J
Absolutely.
Love. I agree, Autumn. Hey, J Love. Good morning. Good morning. Yeah, you do factual one because I think Miss Autumn here is getting a clip together for us. Yes, Betty's laugh is contagious. That's really what made me laugh. I've never heard Betty laugh before. Like, whoa, you silly, ain't you? See, you got to be at least a bit silly to sit and watch my Clown World streams as much as Betty does. Betty is typically the first person in the chat sit through and listen to all that nonsense. All we do is laugh at the stuff, and Betty is right there in the middle of all of it every time. Oh man. Hold on. I love when J Love drops this in the chat. Sending some sweet la 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 love to you all. Thank you so much. All right. I see the homie Bane Bear is trying to drop in, but it won't let me. It says device is not connected. So Bane Bear, I'm gonna kick you from the studio, but drop back in, Bane Bear. I'm gonna kick you out, but click the link again to come back in. It's not connecting properly. Hey, we've got the sis in the house. How you doing, sweetheart? How you doing? Good morning. Good morning to you. Thanks for dropping in. Good to see you. Yeah, we just talking some stuff. Betty got my nose running. Oh, her laugh was so funny. Oh man. Good morning to everybody. So yeah,
it's not even sorry, go ahead.
Oh no, I was just gonna reiterate what I said. Like, we're witnessing a multifaceted psychological operation. We have to stay grounded in biblical truth. Hang on, y'all. My phone ringing. Hang on. I know this is about to be all ghetto. What up, though? Hey, I'm like literally live right now, so come hop in the chat with us.
Oh, really? Sunday live? Okay.
Yeah, hop in the chat.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Okay. So yeah. My brother's gonna hop in the chat with us, but yeah. I forgot what I was saying. But yeah, what were you gonna say, Autumn?
Well, I'm just saying, I'm sorry to bring the green in on this, bring the green in. It's not even St. Patrick's Day or month, and I'm talking about a green Corona truck. I'm wrong for that.
Oh, yes. This mess is so terrible. And I thought you were about to say, did we watch were you asking did we watch the Queen's funeral? Is that what you said?
Yeah, like did anybody? I mean, I just saw a few seconds of it, and somebody else's channel pointed out that when they showed the dare I say the event, that the cross was upside down every time they would go in. They would the aerial view. The cross was always upside down. I was like, okay, that's enough. I don't
Wow.
want no more.
No, I didn't watch any of it. I couldn't stomach it because I couldn't stand to see that many people eyeing and oohing and crying at the Queen. It just made my heart sad just to
It
see,
made
like,
me sick.
yeah, just sick. Just no, I couldn't stomach it. I couldn't watch any of
That's
that.
what
Like
I'm
that was
saying.
sick.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, I think that was a similar sentiment for me because I'm just thinking, okay, never mind the date and time and the hour that we're in, but you know,
it's
the level of the level of I don't know
depravity.
Yeah, that and the way some of the people here in the States reacted to it. And I'm just, they were like, oh, the Queen, they gotta do this, they gotta do that. Listen, I'm not out here wishing, DEATH to the Queen. No, but I'm just saying I don't want to see what is it? This is excrement, It's like elaborate excrement.
Yes.
This person, I don't know. I don't know what those people's faith is, what the majority of the faith, or what's the basis of the faith there. But I just don't. I can't watch another human being be, I just can't watch all the pageantry and all of that. What is it? I mean, I just
rituals.
Yeah, what does it mean? The world is in chaos, but they roll this out. Feast your eyes on this.
Exactly.
And Miss
Yes.
Masters just said celebration of ignorance. Exactly what it is. Hey JP, how you doing, sweetheart? There's my brother in the chat. Literally my brother, real brother. He said, good morning, everyone. It's been a while. It's been a minute since I've seen you. Yeah, good morning, homie. Good to see you, darling. And let me we've got another guest who's joining us. We've got Bane Bear. How you doing, brother? How you doing? Can you hear us, Bane Bear? So I can't hear you.
I hear you. How are you?
Oh, there you are. What's the deal?
Oh, I have headphones on. Is that there? Good morning. How are you?
Oh, I'm good. I'm good. I'm
Are you
feeling
not
good.
you're not doing Flytoberfest this year?
No. For one thing, I didn't have much time to take off work. I used off most of my time when I went to Texas over the summer. Secondly, so much happened, and I don't know. It was just the vibe of the Flattoberfest I can't really get with. So I don't know. I don't think I'll be going to anymore. I just really wanted to experience it for the one time to see what it was, and I saw what I needed to see, and I probably won't be doing it again.
You can just admit that you didn't want me to hit on you again. So you're like, I don't want Bane Bear hitting on me again.
You know what? I have to tell everybody what you did, okay? I'm about to put you all out, Bane Bear. So I was
okay. Wait. Which time?
Okay. At Flattoberfest.
I need to know what am I preparing for? What did I do? Okay. All right. Oktoberfest. Flattoberfest. All right.
So I went to Flattoberfest 2021. That's where I physically met Bane Bear. And I was helping Media Bear with their filming. I was holding, running their live stream, doing some camera work for them or some interviewing for them. And I was hosting the live chat for Media Bear. And Bane Bear hops in the chat like, hey, where y'all at? I'm like, oh, we're at Flattoberfest. So Bane Bear's like, what's the address there? Where is it? So I Googled the address. I put the address in the chat. Why Bane Bear literally pop up at Flattoberfest no less than 20 minutes after that. So I'm like, dang, dude, that was fast. Where the heck were you? I had no idea Bane Bear lived in South Carolina. So how fast he popped up there and found me was the creepiest thing I've ever seen. And I just couldn't believe
listen,
it.
that's the sweetest thing that a beautiful woman has ever said to me without an officer between us handing me a restraining order. That was so touching.
I was and then look,
I'm gonna cheer.
This makes it even more funny how he found me. I was standing. Listen, this is gonna sound so awful. I was standing on the corner, video chatting my daughter at the time. And he just walked up. Are you Uncool Paranoia? And I'm like, who are you? And we met on a corner. So I think that's so funny.
In Spartanburg. Yeah, how do you start a story like that? Well, I met your mother standing on a street corner in Spartanburg. You know, be like, wait, what, Dad? What?
Yeah, so I thought that was funny. Hey,
stories we'll tell the future children we'll never have. You know.
Mark Schuman's in the chat.
But I give it.
Yeah, so we're gonna. Oh my bad. Go ahead.
Wait. What part of Texas are you in again? Are you like in the east side of Texas?
I was in between Austin and San Antonio when I went. That was over the summer.
Oh, no idea where that's at. Okay.
Yep,
Texas is almost its own country, you know.
Yeah, absolutely. And funny thing is, when I went to Texas, Marcy T had just left Texas a few days before. I was hoping to get there to actually meet Marcy, but I made it there after she had left already. Because Marcy was in Texas maybe a month or two, and I had just missed her when I got there, so I was kind of mad about that. Flat Oktoberfest, yeah.
Well, I do have a small confession to make. Earlier this week in a live chat, I had talked to Media Bear, and I was like, "Oh, we'll collab on something, you know, when you get here for Flattoberfest, and this and that and the other." And then it's like you said, it's like it's changed a little bit. I went to the bonfire on Friday night, the Flattoberfest bonfire, met with some bears, did karaoke, met some people and stuff. But yesterday, just there was so much going on. I didn't go to Flattoberfest at all, but that's the one thing I do feel bad about is that I did see Media Bear go live yesterday. I'm like, oh, I'm supposed to be there. So it was it's just it's $80 a day, and it's like it's changed. It's less people than last year too.
Wow, so, and it really wasn't that many people last year.
Yeah, I thought it was going to be bigger for sure, and I thought this year, surely we've told some people, and it's grown. No, it has not. It's like the same size.
Yeah, so, I didn't like the witchcraft vibe. That's what, if you want me to be honest, as to what turned me off. You know, so people.
It's a little too new age with the crystals.
Yeah, it's a little too new agey for me. People know, you know, I hold steadfast to biblical truth, and if it's too much for me, I can't stomach it after so long. If it's just too much, okay, I can tolerate a bit to, you know, but when it's too much,
I think it's more. It is one of those things where it's like if you get a bee sting and there's an old lady across the street who has a great remedy where she mixes lemon juice and peanut butter and some other shit or whatever, and she puts like a balm on it for you, and it helps it draw out the toxin, and that's a good kind of alchemy. But yeah, it's like when you're like, oh, my neck hurts, so I need to hang 6 of these crystals in the northwest part of my house, spin them like a wind chime, go over here, turn 6 circles. I'm like, yeah, that seems ritualistic. It doesn't seem like homeopathic medicine at all. I'm all about homeopathic medicine, but yeah, the crystals, whenever they get into that world of crystals, tarot cards and Pokemon, all that shit, I just leave that stuff alone. I'm not great with that stuff at all. I'm old, so.
Yeah, it's fully.
You know what comes to my mind about that?
Mm-hmm.
Don't take me wrong, okay? But these are the things that go in my mind when people are together.
Hey Betty, I can't really hear you, sweetheart. Are you kind of far away from your phone?
No.
Sound.
What comes to my
mind? Betty, you sound distant, Betty.
I'm sorry.
Like a little distant. You might need to turn the volume up on your phone, darling. There we go. Now we can hear your mic picking up stuff. Yeah.
Okay. What comes to my mind about festivals is, I don't know if you
There you
ever
go.
looked at,
Yeah, now we can hear you.
if you ever looked at those Tamara, what's her name?
Lioness of the Yeshua.
Yeah, that one. If you ever looked at her videos, and I do quite often, about different things, this is me. This is me looking at her videos. Okay. Only because if you remember a while back that Demon had jumped out of the audience at a concert. Do you remember that?
No, you're gonna have to refresh my memory.
Yeah, which concert?
That was, what concert was that where that demon jumped out? Anybody in the chat remember?
Are you talking about the Super Show? You talking about the Super Bowl show with Nas X because he was dressed like a demon? But
Yes. No, there was a demon that jumped out and people died. There were some people that died at that concert.
Are you talking about the Astro World tour?
Yes. Yes.
I vaguely
That's
remember,
it.
yeah.
That's
yeah.
it. Yes. Now that is what jumps out at me about big concerts and stuff like that nowadays. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Not before, but now, because now things are being unleashed.
7 Grains is all out of here. See you, girl. Thank you so much for stopping by, sister. Appreciate you. You enjoy the rest of your day.
Bye, girl.
And I don't think that's being freaky.
Betty, you just reminded me of something.
What?
You know what? Go ahead. Keep talking. I'm going to find it. When you just brought up that Astro World tour, I got to show y'all something because I got some thoughts about that, about an event that just happened that I think might be showing characteristics of what happened at Astro World. I'm going to pull it up.
Pull it up on your computer. Wanna see that Astro World? Boo, boo.
Okay.
She's in her kitchen.
Quiet, Bane Beer. Quiet. All right, I'm going to share my screen real quick. You just made me think of this event that just happened not too long ago. I feel like it has the characteristics of Astroworld. So have y'all heard about the stampede that happened at the football game? Well, soccer game. You know, they call it football in Indonesia, where it was 124 people first, but now it says it climbs. The death toll has climbed to 174. So this was pretty much a stampede. People started going crazy, and 174 people died. This just happened earlier this month. The death toll in the stampede that occurred following riots at a football match in Indonesia climbed to 174, making it one of the deadliest sports events in the world. The incident occurred during a football match of Indonesian top league Liga 1 at the, I'm not even going to try to pronounce all of this stuff, Regency in East Java on Saturday night. Indonesia's police chief in East Java province, Nico Anfinta, told reporters that authorities had to fire tear gas after supporters from a losing side invaded the pitch following a match between Arema FC and I'm not even going to pronounce all that, leading to a stampede in cases of suffocation. 34 people died inside the stadium and the rest died in hospital, Nico said in a statement. Video footage posted on social media showed people rushing into the pitch in the stadium. Let me see. Let's play a little bit of this because I'm like, this looks just like that. It's only a few seconds of it because it was pretty horrible. This gave me Astro World vibes. because people were calm. Like people were calm one moment and started going crazy. And then that's the first cause of death they equated to the actual real stuff was suffocation. So I just thought that was pretty interesting. Let's see. I'm gonna take this off of here. So you just reminded me of that, Aunt Betty. It's crazy.
Yeah, these are the things that go to my mind.
I feel like Astral World was the first to mark like okay. How I connected that is that when you're these sports stadiums now, they have completely gone wireless, pulsating frequencies all through the building. The fastest internet, they boast fastest connections to everything. And when there's frequencies pumping like that, and then there's alcohol and all kind of stuff, blah, 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 then anything can happen. So I feel like this is going to continue to happen.
Well, what really, what do you call it? Her point in that, in the video that she made of that was when you're overhead, like of a field, you know what I mean? Where there's a lot of people. She said the demons don't see you as people. The demons see you as corn.
Interesting. Wow.
Yeah.
You know, that makes me think of how candy corn is the signature candy of the Halloween, and how mazes and stuff like that are done in the cornfields. You got children of the corn.
Yes, absolutely.
Wow.
Absolutely.
Wow, that's incredible, guys. You're teaching me.
Yeah. Nowadays that's not safe.
Right. And you know what? That also makes me think of how corn was amongst one of the first foods to be genetically modified on a mass scale. It's corn. They went after the corn first.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah. And now you got the Bill Gates clip, the creepy clip. Have y'all seen it? It's corn. You know?
No, I haven't seen it.
I haven't either.
Let's pull it up.
And then if you guys get a chance, I don't mean to digress at any point, if you guys want to talk about, like, you know, you guys kind of talked about like the crystals and things like that. And I think I unsubscribed from somebody that was talking about stuff like that. I mean, but keep going with in the direction you're going, but I'll go back to it. I'll tell you.
All right.
Thank you.
Let's show something just real quick.
For me, I really like cone.
What do you like about corn?
It's cone. A good off. It has to choose. I got a more beautiful thing. It's cone.
Can y'all see the screen? Am I sharing it?
Oh my gosh.
Because it's not coming up on the other end. Can y'all? Oh yeah, I am sharing the screen. Okay, here we go. But yeah, creepy.
That was so
I can tell you all about it. I mean, look at this thing. When I climb it, I don't anything change. It's cold.
Yeah.
Oh, he's such a creep, isn't he?
That's so creepy. And then, of course,
thoughts that he has absolutely lost his mind, right? Okay, that's my thoughts. Share yours. I don't know.
Of course, you know, 7 Grains had to rip it to shreds.
Bill has another new video. I really like corn. Yeah, my first thoughts that he has absolutely lost his mind, right? Okay, that's my thoughts. Share yours. I don't know, but please watch. But there's got to be more to this stupid, ridiculous.
So we've just figured it out. How the demons see us as corn. That's the connection.
Yes.
7 Grains said there has to be more to this stupid video. Otherwise, they have all lost their mind.
That's what it is. Because if you look at the Illuminati cards, the next thing is the demons being released in the air.
Yep, that's it. That's the connection. I can't remember if she said anything else about the corn. Let's see.
Video that he posted, kind of like the tiny video that you can only see on your phone. Yeah. Otherwise, they've all lost their minds for letting this out. But I know there's more to this. And I'll show you the clip near the end just in case they do, my computer does its thing or they want to take it down because there is a song that goes along with it. But let's first look over the pictures. For me, I really like corn. And notice at the bottom it has the juice and it's at risk. Okay. All right.
It has the juice, so they're gonna they're making the edible toxomes, the edible toxinations. And corn was the first food to be genetically modified, among the first, along with salmon. So yeah, that gives me the vibe of edible toxone corn. And Bill is buying up all the farmland, and there we go. They see us as the corn, and the children are the corn. So it all runs full circle. It's all one sick piece to a puzzle. All sick pieces, like just all together, right?
Oh my gosh, Uncool. You're almost making me want to go back and take that movie apart. It was actually I watched it when I was a kid, like when I was very young, and it was very traumatizing for me. The Children of the Corn. And I mean, there's a lot of mockery in there too. You had a crucifix with the blue man on it.
Well, it's not so much
in the field.
It's not so much the movie itself. It's seeing things from an aerial view.
Right. It seems like they did a lot of scenes. There was a lot of, a lot of that.
Yes.
Yes. Yeah. That's, I don't know. Where are they now?
Absolutely. And a lot of this stuff, y'all remember that series, Childhood's End?
Yes.
Where, they had all the scenes in the cornfields and the portals were in the cornfields, and it's creepy.
What?
Yeah, there's tons of connections to it. And now Bill Gates of Hell releases It's Corn, literally telling you it's the corn. It's the corn. So
Wow.
Yeah. And look at what Miss Masley said. Yet our bodies don't really even digest. You can chew that freaking corn. You can chew that corn for hours and poop it out. It'll still be whole. Like how? How, Sway? How?
Right, because it's like, so there's like generally no nutritional value in it, right? It's
Right.
just it's plastic, right? Is it plastic?
Oh man. Facts, Miss Massless. Like it's despicable. It's crazy how that works, right?
Okay, there goes that can that I bought for the chili that I was
Right.
gonna-
It's corn. Oh man.
Oh wow. Does anybody not does anybody not think that him advertising food is just a little bit? It's a turn off. It's visually it's not appetizing.
Yeah, that'll make anybody want to stop eating anything. Let his head get on it. Hold on, we got to see it one more time, y'all. I'm sorry.
For me, I really like corn.
What do you like about corn?
It's corn. A big golden knobs. It has the juice. I got a more beautiful thing. It's corn. I can tell you all about it. I mean, look at this thing. When I find it, I don't anything change. It's corn.
Oh, the stuff nightmares are made of.
Total mockery.
Oh,
Yeah.
That's their plan. They want to eat us.
Oh my goodness.
The death of a child is a tragedy for the family, for the world. And I was in my 40s before I understood about childhood death. I was stunned to learn that back in 1950, over 20 million children under the age of 5 would die. By the year 2000, it'd been cut in half. So it was about 9.7 million, about 10% of the children who were born. Since the year 2000, there's been unbelievable progress. We're now down to under 5 million. Of course, we'd like to get that down to be even lower. So what are those deaths? What's going on there? Overwhelmingly, it's infectious diseases, diarrhea, pneumonia, malaria. We can see here that non-communicable, that'd be things like cancer, 14%, injuries like a car crash, 4%, but infectious disease, 82%. And of course, almost all of this is preventable disease. It's in poor countries where you simply don't have the same health, nutrition that the rich world takes for granted. You might ask, how have we brought childhood death down, and how can we bring it down in the future? Creating new vaccines and making sure that vaccines get out to all the children.
Of course. Okay. Of course, that's your solution. Oh, and look at the 15. There's a 15 right here. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, it's
I
just
see it. Yeah.
As soon as they start talking about toxinations, the number 15 just rears its ugly head. Of course. It's corn.
I can't get that out of my head. I'm on the loop. I'm 7:30 now. I can't get it out of my mind. But yeah, but does that make his logic in his presentation is lacking? If you just look at it.
Understatement.
If you just look at it,
right.
he's presenting data. Why do children die? I know. So sad, and people will attack you because you're saying something about him. Oh, he can't be doing that. My cousin told me he's not doing any of that stuff. He's not doing anything like that.
Yeah.
But she also talks about the world is overpopulated. Oh my gosh! I'm like, cousin, what number should it be? Where can you find that?
Right.
Can you find that in the Bible that says the number of people that should inhabit the earth? Can you show me that? I'll wait.
Absolutely.
And these same people that you're talking elite talk. These people want you out of here.
Mm-hmm. There's that. I've literally fallen out with my god brother. Do you guys have godparents? Your families do that?
I think my brother was the first and last generation of that.
So yeah, I'm still one of those people who has an entire god family. So kind of fell out with my god brother, or god nephew, over Bill Gates. He's like one of those super Christians, that trust the government, and the Bible isn't referring to anything that's under the layers, or everything is at face value, and blah blah blah. He's triple vaccinated, vaccinated. So yeah, I was trying to tell him about Bill Gates of hell one day, and he just was not having it. And then I showed him all the
You need to tell him Jesus never had anything to do with politicians.
Absolutely.
Thank you.
Absolutely. I literally showed him footage of spirit cooking, all kinds of stuff, and he's just like, no, that's not real. And I'm like, wow, people really will look at it and just say it's not real. And I tried to explain to him there's several different factions of small hats, and there's Kabbalah worshiping on one side, and there's and there's a synagogue of saying no, the Bible's not talking about that. So yeah, to this day we literally don't talk anymore because I just could not. I couldn't deal with it anymore. But yeah. Some people really love Bill Gates of hell, and he's one of them. And I just couldn't get through to him. I'm like, wow, dude. Wow. He just wasn't having it. Unspecified V, good morning. Good morning. Thanks for stopping by. Good to see you. I appreciate all y'all just stopping by. I mean, we just ran. I really had nothing planned. Man, all y'all just such wonderful people. It's just awesome to come and speak to you all. I appreciate it. And J Love said, who gives that fool the right to make choices for us? Gatekeeper. Facts. I think I cut you off, Betty. What'd you say, Betty? I'm sorry.
Listening to you, Ben. Go ahead.
Oh, yeah, you kind of low. So when you speak, I can hardly hear you. You're low again.
I'm sorry.
Yep. Let's see. So why is the number 6 mean so much to these snakes? I think it was Nikola Tesla said if you knew the significance of the numbers 3, 6, and 9, then you unlock the keys to the universe. But of course, they go for anything but biblical truth. But yeah, there's a lot of yeah, there's a lot of numerological synchronicities with those numbers, and yeah, there's that.
Yeah. Well, there was something that you were saying, and I just kind of lost my train of thought. But yeah, you can't get them to. I don't know. My cousin, she just seems to be like, she says there is no NWO. I said, oh. But you read so much. And if I tell her something, she knows. I'm like, there's nothing happening. You're not going to read it. Your mind doesn't create, news and research. At least I'm speaking from a place of things that I've looked into. You're just talking out of your. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, but then here, and then this is okay. So I'm all over the place for a second here, but just I want to go back to some what you guys were just saying. That was it, Miss Betty, that was saying that that basically that politics and God are not the same, right? It's not the same,
right?
But it seems like a lot of people, whether they're content creators, I've seen a lot of people trying to say that, well, God put TRUMP in office, and I'm like,
yes,
whoa,
I see that.
can't take that. Nope. Can't take that. And I'm like, okay, who are you shilling for? I don't know what's going on here, but
and I leave my comment. I leave a comment. I can't pass that up. No. I won't allow it.
And then they would say, oh, well, God can use people. He can use people.
I mean, which is true, but that doesn't necessarily mean Trump was one of them. I mean, who knows? Who knows? Who knows?
I know they're so ready to defend him.
Yeah, I just know that guy is loaded with satanic symbolism.
Mm-hmm.
He's pretty much the devil's advocate. So many connections to Trump, Back to the Future, Jason Voorhees, Apollyon. I mean, we can go all day.
I know.
We can go all day.
Well, and I see, I can see it, but I'm just thinking it's just I have to proceed with caution, and I can't. It's hard for me to listen to people.
Then his mother was really, really a eugenics person.
See, it just gets worse and worse. It just gets worse and worse. I just want to touch on this comment that Saul to Paul left. Did y'all know that 666 is a common part of Chinese culture? In which is not surprising because, I mean...
The dragon.
Yeah, because of the dragon. It's the red dragon. So, literally, Satan. So, it does make sense.
Well, with Casey the other day talking about the beast out of the sea. Hello? You remember him talking about that, right?
You said the beast out of the sea? I'm sorry,
yes.
I'm over here reading comments.
about the what was that beast called? That thing that's in the jab.
Oh, the Hydra.
The Hydra. The Hydra can have up to 7 heads.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
See, I start working at 8:30 in the morning soon as Casey goes live, so I miss most of his shows nowadays. Like,
Oh.
I hardly see any of them anymore. So when I do drop in, I try my best to pay attention to what I can. But yeah, there's a lot of pieces to the puzzle that I've missed. And yeah, you have to watch his videos in chronological order because they all connect.
Yes.
And yeah, that is nuts. But yeah, China's definitely the red dragon. And I appreciate you for being here, J Love. J Love said, I'm so happy I found you. I'm really enjoying your streams. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for that. I just come on here and share my thoughts, and y'all are crazy enough to listen to me, so I just keep coming back because y'all keep coming back. So it's really y'all fault. It's all y'all fault because y'all keep coming back to listen to me and Ms. Maskless talk all our trash during the Clown World streams. So if y'all keep coming back to this foolishness, then we'll continue to do it. And there's that.
I enjoy watching you play.
Oh man.
Okay, so just really quickly, can you guys tell me what something like you guys were talking about just a few minutes ago? It was regarding people that talk about the use of crystals and beads, and I don't know where the line begins and on that. You know what I mean? I just can't do it. Is what I know I cannot do. Yeah, I was following somebody once upon a time that was, she's talking about crystals and people are admiring her in the comments. Oh, I love your crystals hanging between your boobs. And I'm like, oh my God, what are you selling here? She's like, it's like she wears all these provocative low cut blouses and she's telling people, it's almost like she's like she's always doing yoga and all this stuff, but it's like halfway. I don't know I don't think she's a believer, and I don't know what she believes in, but it just seems like she'll have something that makes sense, but then she'll throw in, then she'll start talking about crystals I can't really. I don't want to do it. I'm not buying any crystals to hang anywhere.
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
Absolutely. Yeah.
And
We have a direct connection to the Father through Jesus Christ. So we don't need anything, literally.
Right. So she's, she'll have other people come on. And then what do you guys, when it comes to meditation, is that something else that's a little bit?
That's something else far away.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah. And that's why I don't really care for yoga in the sense for the stretches, but but what is the meditative kind of part of it?
Yeah. That's the demonic part.
Mm-hmm. I don't care for that.
Yeah. Remember Madonna was all into that.
Yeah, I do. I don't know. Maybe it was like a prayer that she was. Maybe I saw her wearing something like that in one of those horrible performances.
I remember seeing her on top of a table all twisted up.
Okay. Sorry about that. I had to step away for a second. But that's a conversation that sounds like a show that needs to be had. Yoga, meditation,
yes,
New Age connections.
Please. I don't want I'm the reason I'm saying this is this is maybe a little bit of an overshare. I have a situation in my life in which I need to stretch and I need to do that for health reasons because I'm avoiding all the toxins of the big pharma. Okay. So that's why I look for, ways to stretch or, or whether it's a Pilates or a yoga or something, but I don't want any part of the meditative part or, I don't need any of that. I don't need that. But it just seems like people also try to bring that into tell people, oh, you need to balance, you could be really balanced. You could really balance the energy if you do this, if you get this set of beads and this thing. And I just like, what is this? I'm just shopping in your store right now. Mm-hmm. I'm just buying a t-shirt. I don't want any part of the crystals in the box over there in the corner. Yeah, I mean, I'm saying it's like they'll have a little box Like the owner says, she says she's of Christian faith and all this, but then she's selling
lying.
crystals, crystals
Mm-mm.
and
No.
beads and stuff. Like, I'm just saying, look, is that the red flag when they start talking about that, or when they're
Well,
selling it?
Yes.
yeah, we definitely need to talk about this. Narrow Path Traveler
Mm-hmm.
says, "Hey, Narrow Path. First of all, thank you so much for stopping by and listening. Nothing wrong with yoga. It's just the chanting is a little strange. So the deal with yoga, it's rooted in Hinduism, which has
Mm-hmm.
multiple gods. Multiple. We can't even name how many. Most notably, Krishna and
Mm-hmm.
Shiva, goddess of war, god of destruction, the destroyer. This same god is in the headquarters of the World Health Organization. The reason why we feel like it is because the poses you do during yoga open you up to demonic possession, opens you for the Kundalini spirit to creep up your spine. It elevates up your spine and takes you outside of yourself. So, first of all, when you're meditating, they tell you to empty your mind, which Christ warns us about. Okay, we are to be sober and vigilant and have our mind set on a rock, on a steady and solid foundation.
Amen.
We're not
Amen.
supposed to be on a foundation of sand that the rivers can blow away. So when you empty your mind, you're not on a foundation, you're not on a solid rock. You can be blown away by the rivers of waters. You can be blown away by the prince of the power of the air. You can be blown away by the spirits. You can be taken over. So, which is why we are to be sober, because when you get drunk or get high, it thins the veil between the physical and the spiritual. It opens you up. It brings you closer to the spirit realm. That's why they call alcohol spirit. So I'm going into something else, but I'm just trying to make a point here. But when you make the poses in particular stretches, they all are in the same positioning of the Hindu gods and goddesses, in which we know there's only one God, which is Jesus Christ. So, which is why the fundamental roots of yoga are New Age in nature, because they're paying homage to the Hindu gods.
Amen.
That's where it all stems down to.
Amen.
That is why
Okay.
it is a problem. That is why a Christian
You
should
said
not
it
practice yoga.
perfectly.
There's
Excellent, excellent. I'm gonna tell you, because I just from a visual, because I can be a little bit visual at times. When I've seen, like, would you mention Shiva and some of the poses that I've seen, or when you see OBAMA doing, all, he's doing that pose too on the cover of some magazine and then you put it next to her. You can see these poses look similar to those of yoga. And the whole lotus thing that it looks like to me, that's a pose in itself. But I've never done any chanting. I've never done any chanting. I guess you guys are turning me on to the what I need to know. Because I get confused, when I hear like chanting, but I've seen like the Buddhist chant. Yeah, I've seen that in Hollywood.
Yes.
But these poses that I see are very similar to what I've seen in Hindu, or you can even Hollywood Hindu.
Yeah, they all breed that in. They work that into all of their projects. Anything but true biblical Christianity will have some kind of light shed on it. Like all the poses is where the problem comes in. Of course, chanting as well too. And I'm not demonizing stretching. And you can definitely meditate on the word of God, but there is where you are pulling your source of power from. If you're not meditating on the word of God, then that power source is coming from somewhere else. So you cannot underestimate the adversary. You cannot underestimate the enemy of humanity, because he has some sort of power also in this physical
Amen.
realm, which comes from the dark powers. So these poses mimic these Hindu gods is the issue. So and you have to do your due diligence. Research the Kundalini. The Kundalini spirit is what's being channeled when you practice yoga. And let me see here. Then you've got the New Age tree of life, which is Kabbalah in its sources and its roots. This is the fundamentals of yoga right here. So does any of this sound Christian to you? Crown
Not at
chakra,
all.
third eye chakra,
Sounds like
throat
Indian.
chakra, heart chakra. This is the main pose that the yogis take when they're emptying their mind. And this runs up the spine because this is the entrance of the Kundalini. That's where it runs.
Okay. See, I never had this, never seen this before, but I never put any of the pieces together. All I know is that from the visual, I say, well, that looks like that. And I just don't want to be, I don't want to, for lack of a better phrase, opening myself up to something, opening myself up for deception.
Right.
For scams,
Right.
deceptions,
Mhm.
Possession.
Possession.
Yes. So yeah, but just FYI, even buying the little stones that have, or just getting, well, with your purchase today, you can reach in and grab one of these little stones with a positive phrase on it. And I'm like, oh my gosh, don't tell me they put the crystals in the box. I don't want one of those.
Yeah, all this stuff connects. Then you've got the Kundalini tree of life, which mocks the tree of life, the biblical tree of life.
Didn't we see the quote queen hit a button and illuminate that thing not too long ago?
Sure did.
What was that?
That was the third strand of DNA. That's the third strand of deoxyribonucleic acid that the adversary wants to create via monoclonal ribonucleic acid, mRNA. So it's recreating the image of the beast, recreating man in his image, or the seed of the woman in his image. And all this stuff connects, which is why we shouldn't practice yoga, because that's exactly what it's the same thing. It's just in a pretty package. And the Bible tells us that Satan himself appears as an angel of light. So this can look good on the surface, but it is most certainly not. Do your due diligence. Do your own research into all of this stuff, and you'll see it all connects. The Kabbalah tree of life, the New Age tree of life, the Kundalini spirit, Krishna. Let me show you. Let me see. World Health. Let's see. There's a particular.
So can I say it looks like they've hijacked elements, they'll hijacked anything to get in to deceive.
Yes, absolutely. This isn't the room I'm looking for. There's a room I'm looking for. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Here it is. Right here. These are the people who are running the show. These are the people who are running the show. All this stuff stems down to the same thing.
Right.
There it is. There's the Hindu god. There's the destroyer. In the World Health Organization, these people are calling the shots. There goes Tedros, the talking turd, right here.
Yeah.
Okay. So all of this stuff has the same roots because it all came from the Tower of Babel. It all stems back to the beginning when all religions and languages and everything was all into one. It all goes back to Babylon. It all has the same roots.
Okay.
So it can appear to be beautiful because Satan appears as an angel of light, and we must abstain from all appearance of evil. If it looks kind of evil and you think it's kind of not, well, the Bible tells us to abstain from all appearances.
I'm gonna send you something really quick, Uncool, in the PC.
Okay.
You follow me? Okay. And this is what the visual that I've seen, and that's I'm like, I don't understand his connection to this. So let me know if you get it, if you can see it.
Okay.
Or you'll just.
Oh, hey, we got Mac TV up in this piece. Narrow Path Traveler. We got the factual, actual one, Miss Maskless. Everybody in the chat. Unspecified V. Uni up in the house. I appreciate you all. J Love. Anarchy Television. Everybody. Vanonymous stopped by earlier. 7 Grains. Time Cop. I just love y'all. Thank you so much for just chilling with us. And let's get it in. Let's see what Miss Autumn has shared with us. I'm looking through the PC here. It's time to get it in with Mac TV. Mac TV up in the house.
Sounds like I need to make some friends with the friends in the chat.
All right. We've got Newsweek depiction of Obama as Lord Shiva upsets some Indian Americans. This is a
See what I
classic.
mean?
Yep. Classic. The god of all things. And he has of course, he has the deceptive globe in his hand. His right hand, as a matter of fact, one of the right hands. There's the 666 is present. Look at that.
Where?
What'd you say, Autumn?
You said the 666 is present?
Yeah, it looks like he's doing the 666 hand sign right here.
Okay, got it.
Yep. There's that. All this stuff. So, as a matter of fact, you just reminded me of how T. Rump brought in the Hinduism into all of this. They literally casted a spell on everybody using Hindu gods, using Hinduism, which, is another red flag. Like, no, yoga is not good because these guys love it. If they love it, it's not good. Okay, so.
Right. Gotcha. I'm picking up what you're putting down.
Yes.
Yes. When I saw, I don't know who over at Newsweek decided to put all of those elements together.
We've got some echoing audio. The chat says audio is echoing.
It is. Let me make sure that I didn't open up anything.
Yeah, I'm closing out the YouTube window. Sometimes that makes it. Yeah, I'm not sure.
Let's see. I muted mine. Make sure I'm not open up anywhere else.
Yeah. Sorry, y'all. Sorry if it's echoing.
So yeah, but I don't know why there's so much. Symbolism around. Well, I just see that there's a lot of symbolism around that figure on the screen. It's.
Okay. Oh, all right. I'm gonna get into. Dang, we had 2 hours and 27 minutes. Okay, so how y'all feeling? Y'all want to go a little longer? Chat, y'all let me know. Y'all need to go get y'all day started. If y'all ready to call it a wrap, we can pick this up some other time. But then once we start talking about New Age and Hinduism and all that stuff, man, we can go for hours. So how y'all feeling in the chat? How y'all feeling? Y'all want to listen to a little more, or what y'all want to do?
I'm on board for the lessons.
Okay.
I'm on board.
Okay, so we got the panel on board. Chat, how y'all feeling? Keep going. Okay, Max said keep going. Anarchy said, okay, Anarchy's good. J Love said, let's do it with the claps. Like, okay. Okay. So yeah, I'm so glad Narrow Path brought up, saying the yoga is not too bad. Shoot, yes it is. We if we're a believer, we should most definitely stay away from it because of its roots. And there's footage of people, like, do y'all ever watch Deliverance Ministry, where people are being delivered from demonic spirits? Have you ever seen an ex-yogi get delivered from the Kundalini?
No.
Oh my goodness, it's some wild stuff. When people are getting delivered from these spirits they have allowed to encompass them from practicing yoga, the Kundalini, because it wraps itself around your spine. And it's a literal demonic presence. And you can speak to any ex-yoga. Let's find some. How about I find some for the sake of the stream?
Let's do it, because I can't have anything in the physical on my spine. Uncool. I'm just saying.
Yep, it literally wraps itself around your spine. Are we still echoing, y'all?
I don't think so.
It's corn.
I can't. I won't be able to sleep tonight.
All right. Just give me a second to find a good ex-yogi video. Give me a second.
Okay, well, I'm just, it's kind of make me wonder if, okay, because I took dance when I was a kid, okay, but then also I'm just beginning to wonder. I hope there's no connection and there's nothing wicked in there because
Woo-hoo-hoo! You want to get on dancing? Woo-hoo-hoo, girl. You want to get on dancing? Ah.
oh my god, yeah, like see that's because to me they're stretching in there because I'm just saying just generally, there's a lot of exercise in which they're trying to bring principles of ballet into it, and of course the breath to me is a gateway. Is it not? The breath it allows you a more extension in the limbs. Like I'm just saying, like if you were just doing a warm down, it really does uncool. I'm just saying.
Well, you know what? Just to stay safe, it doesn't matter what you do, what you eat, whatever you take in, as long as you're praising God doing it, it's fine. It is fine. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh
With
yeah.
blessings over everything you do.
Yes, I mean but it just seems that there's a lot of power in the breath. I guess is what I'm
Oh,
saying.
there definitely is, because that's how we got here.
Yep. Most
The
definitely.
breath of God. Mm-hmm.
There's literally a religion called breatharianism where they don't eat
Mhm.
anything, they just breathe. They call them breatharians, and of course they're super new age with the Kabbalah tree of life and all
Oh
that. It all connects.
no!
Yes, girl. Yes,
My gosh, that's cool.
it's all the same stuff. I'm telling you.
Oh my god, I was like, oh my god, no, not another one.
All right, I got a couple things I want to show y'all. Since we were kind of getting on dancing, we'll be here all day, but I just wanted to show y'all. Y'all remember the that one dance, the whipping nene? Watch me whip. Watch me, Nene. Y'all
With the
remember that?
little, I might be getting it wrong. With the hand down.
Watch me whip. Now watch me, Nene. Y'all remember that? Yeah. Watch me whip. Okay. Now watch me whip.
Oh
Now
no,
watch
that's
me,
a pose
Nene.
too.
Now watch me whip. Now watch me, Nene.
Oh,
Watch
he's
me
doing the
whip.
same thing.
And watch me, Nene. Watch me whip. Now watch me, Nene.
Oh my gosh, no! That is that
That,
it? Is that how you do it?
it's like twerking, isn't it?
Yep. Uni said I almost spat my coffee out. I know y'all remember the whipping it was just
That's funny.
had
everybody doing the boffing it. Had everybody.
But I think even Kirk Franklin was doing. I think he was doing an upright, dance, and I think he threw one of those symbols when he was talking about the blank and the blank will bow down to the
Oh my goodness, yes. That pathetic. But yeah. There's that.
Why is he always dancing around in red? The whole world is.
Yeah, everything is flipped upside down. And like Betty
flipping.
said, we just have to be sure that we're praising who
Amen.
we know we're praising, because
Yes.
this right here.
Dances are wrong too. Then the cheerleaders are involved.
Yeah, it's so gay.
There's such a fine line, you know what I mean? In all reality. There really is. Mm-hmm.
Okay, so now let's get back to the point since Autumn had brought up dancing. So we'll watch a little bit of this. It's over an hour long, but we'll just watch a little bit. We're not, won't be forever. But this is Holy Yoga.
Spiritual mature audience only.
Now this is where it starts. It's time to start anew.
It's time to stop running from my fears.
It's time to break some chains.
It's time to step into the fullness of what God has in
Oh, hold on. There's an important question in the chat. Ms. Masley said, Aunt Betty, you on the typewriter?
And I don't mean to sound rude, but for a second, it almost sounded like her laugh was almost sounding like a machine gun with pellets.
Oh, I love y'all. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Let's get back to holy yoga because yoga is so holy. Okay.
of what God has in store for me. For me, it's time to take action. It's time to make a difference. To put off old things and put on the new.
The great things that I do tomorrow start with the small steps that I take right now. The time is now. It's now.
Now. Now. The time is now.
It's time to take that step with Holy Yoga Global.
Holy Yoga Global
program. I was a teacher of Kundalini Yoga at 4 universities, and I had about 300 students under me. I ran a yoga ashram in Tampa, Florida, and I was a personal student of Yogi Bhajan and one of his first student teachers in the United States. So I've experienced that aspect of spirituality in depth, and I would dare to say that no Christian should ever involve himself or herself in the practice of yoga.
Everybody. So this is an impromptu Holy Yoga update video because I'm a little overdue. Obviously, I've been doing yoga on and off for 20 years, but I've always just for the workout, not for the mental and teaching aspect of it. And
just the practice of the physical asanas, the exercise, are not just physical exercises. They're based on the idea that these exercises are going to open up and awaken the chakras and something called the Kundalini. First of all, this practice is inseparable from Hinduism. Even celebrated Hindu authorities, one of the chief editors of Hinduism Today, says that it is impossible to separate yoga from Hinduism. It's so much a part of that worldview. And yoga was designed and is utilized still to awaken the Kundalini and to open up the chakras, which I no longer believe. Kundalini is a coiled energy at the base of the spine that is dormant. It is the divine essence within every human being. And through yoga asanas and through meditation, that Kundalini force is supposedly awakened, and it travels up the spine to the crown chakra, where the person, the devotee, the advocate of yoga, leaves the body, so to speak, and merges with divine consciousness. Often, gurus and swamis will warn their disciples if they don't live a certain disciplined kind of life. An awakening of the Kundalini can be very detrimental and can result in very dark occultic powers being awakened, or some people have even gone insane. The reason that awakening the Kundalini can sometimes result in dark occultic powers being awakened, or demonic apparitions, or sometimes even insanity, is because it is demonic in nature. It's not a true experience of God. Because in the Bible and in real life experience, I have never met anyone or read of anyone who had a true experience or encounter with God that suffered detrimental results as a result. They did not, as a result, they did not have anything negative happen in their life. Only positive things take place. And I think we need to recognize that when people are involved in yoga, there is always the chance, even if they're just doing exercises and not the meditation, they're in an atmosphere where this spiritual transfer can take place. And that's another one of those 5 points. Because just suppose you're a Christian and you're going to a yoga studio and you're sitting underneath a teacher who is not Christian, but given over to a New Age worldview and believes in all of these aspects of Hinduism, then you are under the influence of a power that is not the Holy Spirit, and there can be a subtle transfer of spirits that can bring a lot of spiritual confusion into a person's life.
Pause it right there.
It's very important.
Pause it right there, Uncle. The same thing, the same identical thing happens when somebody gets sodomized. I don't know if you've ever heard that.
Absolutely. Absolutely. That's why Aleister Crowley said the greatest power you can have is, I'm sorry, y'all, for saying this, but we're learning. We have to. The greatest power that one can attain is from intercourse with a young boy because of the kundalini that's passed through the spine during sodomy. And that is so true. It's awful, right?
Yes, yes. That's why God has told us over and over and over not to be sodomized. That is not something that we're supposed to let anybody do to us.
Yeah.
Yes.
Absolutely.
Because then you're asking for entities to come into you. Yep.
Absolutely. So this is why, one of the main reasons why you shouldn't practice yoga, because of that, the formation of the spine. And once it gets into your spine, that's your entire body. It goes all the way up to the crown.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
That's why you shouldn't practice sodomy, whether it's homosexual or heterosexual sodomy.
Yes. Absolutely.
Okay. All right. And yep, I've seen this dude hand several times, but I mean,
and you know what? These are things too that the church never ever preached on.
Yeah, the church isn't gonna touch that because there's people in the pulpit practicing sodomy and homosexuality in the church. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
there's whole gay choirs. I mean, they're not gonna talk about this. No way. Yep, no way. So yep, there's that. And this guy is definitely moving his hand like the 666. I mean, people do that when they speak, so it's the intention behind it. So who knows? But other than that, the message is very important.
Yes,
so
absolutely.
Do y'all want to watch any more of this? Y'all want to watch a little more? How y'all feeling, panel?
I don't have any objections. I'm a student of I'm a lifelong learner. Okay.
Okay. Hey, chat, y'all want to watch any more of this? I can skip through it, or you want to I'll play the rest of what this guy has to say. I feel like he's hitting on some very important points, and then I can skip through it. And how y'all feeling, chat?
I'm fine. I'm fine I'm fine wherever you guys want to go. I've got, as they say, I've got time today.
All right. Yeah, how they say, I got time today. Okay. All right. Max said a bit more is good. Okay. All right, yeah, we'll watch a bit more, and then I'll skip around the video a bit.
Even though you don't believe in it, you are making a statement to your friends and to the world as a whole that this is legitimate. because you're not denouncing it. You're not separating.
That is so true. Even if you do not believe in it, you are practicing this spiritual stuff by proxy, whether you believe in it or not. You know, whether you believe in God or not, God and the devil are real. So that's an excellent point right there. Excellent point. He's making excellent points. Whether you believe in it or not, the power is still there because you're not denouncing it in front of your friends.
Right.
Yourself from it, your involvement in it. So your endorsement of that belief is not.
Oh my gosh. I'm going to be busy for the next month. I am hoping to track my journey with you guys. I am going to jump on YouTube as well as some of my videos.
14 hours a day. I was in personal solitude most of that time. Even when I was eating breakfast or lunch, there was usually some type of discipline involved. And so from 3.
Who is that? Is that you, Betty? Are you cleaning out the garage? What are you doing?
Thanks.
I was cleaning my shutter.
I saw the pause and said, "What's the noise?" That's Betty, y'all. Betty needs to hit mute on her mic. That's Betty with all that noise. Hit mute, girl.
Sorry about that.
Okay. All right, here we go.
3:30 in the morning till 5:30 at night every day. My time was regimented, and I was very involved in meditation and yoga, and in the mornings, and then reading of various books like the Bhagavad Gita, the Vedas, etc., and then back into meditation and yoga and chanting mantras. So all day long I was involved, and then at night I was teaching it for universities.
You know, I literally do not have time for anything extra in my life, but this is something that I just felt, it just kept coming up and it kept nudging me. And obviously I am a certified personal trainer. I haven't done it in decades.
Is that many people who teach yoga, of course, want to validate their ability to teach by saying they're a certified yoga teacher. Well, what people don't understand is in order to receive certification as a yoga teacher, you have to spend a certain amount of time studying under recognized, quote unquote, gurus, for lack of a better word, or recognized individuals in the yoga community that embrace the New Age mindset. And you have to spend a certain amount of time being involved in the study of Far Eastern scripture. And so certification involves compromise. You cannot be a certified yoga teacher without compromising your faith.
Have time.
Wow, he's hitting on some stuff. You cannot be a certified yoga teacher without compromising your faith, without compromise. And I feel like it's the same thing with any type of rich individual in the industry. You cannot be a billionaire without some kind of compromise.
Teach. Yeah.
It's gonna be somewhere. So yeah, we'll watch a bit more of this. I keep hitting the other clip.
I'm cramming in my homework. I'm trying to do this, and everything I'm reading, I'm not comprehending because we have our manual and we have multiple books and we have journaling and then we have to have mat time. And it's a lot. It's like 20 plus hours a week.
I have this anatomy training manual. I have instructor training and certification, which is lots and lots of pages. I have 4 books that I'm supposed to read. I have 3 of them that came in the mail. So I have to read these 4 books. I have to commit to 3 hours a week of meditation, journaling. And
you saw that back going all the way back like that? Y'all saw that?
No.
On that book. Hang on. See, this is what got me first to, understanding what yoga really is. Look at that. So when you watch scary movies, the first thing they do is crunch up like that. When there's a demon coming out, it walks on all 4s like that. So you can't tell me that's good. Like, whenever a demon is depicted in Hollywood, it walks on all 4s.
Yeah, kind of like Bram Stoker's, right?
Yeah.
It's like, what the heck?
So creepy. Okay.
So I have to read these 4 books. I have to commit to 3 hours a week of meditation, journaling, and prayer. And then
oh wow,
in
she
November
said it.
I'll be doing the week-long immersion. And there's also a few weeks that I will be having to teach a community class. So I have my work cut out for me.
And without being involved in things that I don't believe the Holy Spirit is pleased with at all. And I used to teach that between the years of 12 and 30 that Jesus was in India, studying under the swamis and gurus in India, learning how to awaken his Christ nature. And so he comes back in order to promote those ideas in other people. Well, if he did, then why did he preach against their approach? Because there is a scripture where he said, use not vain repetitions like the heathen do. Use not vain repetitions like the heathen do. Why in the world would he go to India to study under gurus who use vain repetitions and then come back and say, don't use that method? Well, it's because, first of all, I don't believe he ever went to the Far East. And second, the whole idea of chanting mantras, again, misrepresents the character of God. And I've had Christians say, well, when it comes to the point in the class where they all start chanting Om, then I don't participate. I just say the name Jesus. But again, you're in the presence of a demonic force, so a spiritual transfer can take place. Your presence there is an endorsement of that approach.
He hitting on some stuff, y'all. So just because you might be in the classroom saying Jesus, you're there. So what is it? Psalms chapter 1 verse let me think. It's in Psalms chapter 1, I believe, that don't standeth in the way of sinners, nor sitteth in the seat of the scornful. It's exactly what that sounds like to me. That's in Psalms chapter 1. Can't remember which verse it is off the top of my head. I'm not a biblical scholar, but I know a little bit, and that's exactly what that sounds like. So
spiritual endorsement has taken place.
Every time I pose and do yoga poses and do anything on Instagram and Facebook, and I just get hammered with judgment and criticism and just people not being nice, saying that I'm doing something outside of God's will.
I'm disappointed you're doing yoga, which means yoking your spirit to an unholy spirit. I think that's what they meant, unholy spirit. Check out Stephen Van Cars.
Yoking.
Mhm.
Can we get a definition in that form?
Yeah, when you yoke yourself, yoke, absolutely, it's the same thing. Because all of this leads back to the Tower of Babel. When there was one language, it all has one root. Please reconsider your involvement. Yeah.
Well, I just listening to her, dare I say, her requirements. That quote, can I even call it a curriculum? I'm like, girl, you're on something else.
Mm-hmm.
You're on. I've never been around that. I've always, I will tell you. Now, let me give a personal anecdote. I'll make it quick. Now, I've been to, like, for example, I've been to a yoga class where these senior citizens.
Hang on. Betty, you gonna get a woman.
Yes. Why? What did I do?
You cleaning out the garage again.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not.
Yeah, we hear you. Your noise is over autumn here.
I'm sorry.
Max TV said Betty's pen pal. Dang, yo, hold on. You about to get muted. So you over there cleaning up. So mute yourself, Betty. All right. Now, what are you saying?
Okay, so I was just saying, I'm just gonna give you this is a real life experience that I had like once upon a time, and that's where I kind of figure like, this is not for you, okay? It was just I went to this yoga classes. This was before like I was younger than I am now. Not to say that I'm super senior or anything, but I'm saying like I went to this class and it was hosted by a 4-letter agency who has Christian in their name. Okay. And it's like I'm telling you, the senior citizens in there are getting all the way down in these sessions. I'm telling you, they're doing pose warrior number 19.4566666666. I mean, they're all, I'm like, am I supposed to be envying or wanting to do that? Or, it's just like, I'm just trying to stretch and do some breathing exercises for my posture, for posture issues. I'm not trying to go where they are. Okay. But I decided that, I didn't really care for the environment because it was like, it's mostly senior citizens because they had the time to go there every day and take this class. And I don't remember there might've been some chant at some point, or at least it seems like they started doing a chant or something, and it was free for me to attend. So that's why I went there. But I also didn't feel bad about getting up and leaving. Because I'm like, I don't know if I want to be able to do have my leg go into that position and to do everything that they're doing to get there. I don't know how they're getting in these positions, but I'm leaving.
They fully have Kundalini at that point because demons can contort themselves. That's how they can do them poses.
But I just don't understand. I didn't understand these. I'm like, okay, you guys are knowledgeable, right? And you got great hair. You've seen something, so you're saying something. You're doing poses, but how are you not knowing that this is something about this is a little bit off? So I'm sorry, I don't admire you seniors. I admire your tenacity, but in this setting, no, not. I got. So I just right away I thought, well, maybe I'm just not understanding yoga, or I'm misunderstanding it. But something about it just seems like it's not for me to understand because I don't want to. Deep down, I don't. So I walked away from that, but I haven't been into, this was the YMCA, by the way. They offer these classes. And, I just, yeah, that's just one experience that I had, but I haven't been back. Okay.
Wow. Well, thanks for sharing. I love anecdotes. Anecdotal conversations are awesome. It's just real experiences from real people. It's like the best. We learn from it. And you were actually in the belly of the beast and turned away. God bless you. That's awesome because a lot of people can't. Like they make excuses for it to the day they die. So that's awesome. Thanks for sharing that.
Absolutely.
Well, yeah, I mean, and I just wanted to see, like I said, I mean, I was there for just before because I had back problems. I mean, like bad, I have a line of issues with my spine. Okay. So I'm like, some of this stuff is not possible for me, but the way they're getting to it, are they getting to it in a spiritual way? Or are they getting to it, just by breathing and stretching? So I'm like, I don't know, are these two worlds having to collide to get that result or what?
That's funny because just the other day on TikTok, they were showing some moves that is not humanly possible.
On TikTok?
On TikTok. And the caption was, "This is not humanly possible." On TikTok.
Yeah, the demonic presence on TikTok is overwhelming. And
no, but it's to show people that this is not normal.
Wow.
That was the point. This is not normal. Just like Christian Bale, for him to lose that amount of weight so rapidly.
Yeah, they do it all the time in Hollywood. 50 Cent did it too, where he got
because
all the way skinny.
Because they're not human.
Look how the room just got quiet and eerie when Betty said that. When Betty speaks, it's like people listening.
See, look, TikTok is another
They
thing
are
I have
they
heard.
are entities. They are entities in a human body. That's what they are.
In a host
People have
body.
to in a host body. Oh, I just got chills. Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
I just
There's
wanted
the
to
Holy
point out.
Spirit witnessing to that.
Yep. How
That's
the
what I'm saying.
TikTok
It's like,
logo. Y'all ever notice this is 666? If you were to flip this thing backwards, it's like a
no,
666.
Well, I'm on TikTok.
it is uncool.
Yep.
Oh my gosh, you know that six is it's in so
Saying
many.
everybody who has a
Even
TikTok account is a demon, but I'm just saying at the core of this, just like Facebook or like any other social media, it was designed for a reason. But their logo was literally 666.
Well, Casey's on TikTok, so I
Yeah.
decided to get a TikTok.
Yep.
But I'm there. I'm there for one reason only, and that's to expose the devil. Period.
Absolutely.
well, yeah, I didn't realize
out
that
for
TikTok had that much six going on in the logo there. But I will say this, and maybe this is a stretch. Okay, I'm not trying to stretch anybody. No pun.
Stretch anybody.
I'm not trying to stretch anybody.
I see what you did there. I see what you
But
did
look,
there.
we look at our highways and byways. Are there not enough sixes in that too?
Mm-hmm.
You know, we got Parkway or Interstate 6. And then they call it, there's a place in Atlanta called Spaghetti Junction. No, that is a 6 in the junction, a 6 junction to me. It's not spaghetti. No, it's not.
Yep. And Factual One just brought up a good point. It's also a pedo symbol. So there's that.
Is it?
Yep. There's that. You know, there's a lot of declassified CIA pedo symbols. So that's another stream that can last for hours. But yeah, this
Well,
stuff is
we're getting close to the Hollows.
Hallows Eve, All Hallows Eve.
Yeah, let's but you know, it's so funny that people that don't celebrate anything all year, they'll be the main ones that'll come out with all the Halloween stuff. It's just bizarre to me.
They
You know,
love
like
it.
your front porch is dripping with
Blood and
bones
death,
and
and
skulls
bones
and
and darkness,
yeah.
and wow, yeah, it's just amazing how churches think it's okay.
Yeah, even the trunk of treat, I don't think is right.
All right, but let's save that. Let's save that
Okay,
conversation.
right. That's right.
For
That's right.
what we got planned. We're planning a Halloween stream, so we're not even going to get into that. We just save all those gems for next weekend because we could be going. I don't even know how we got on this subject, and we were supposed to be talking about yoga. Okay, let's hop around this. Let's hear what some other people might have to say. Let's see. Family yoga. Oh, look, it stopped all of us. Look, who else said that? Was that you, Betty?
Family.
No.
Yeah, that's creepy.
They kind of look like a 6 to me.
Sure do. Look, they got them in a pyramid. Got them in a triangle here. Dang.
You got a loop. You got a form of a loop there. The extension.
Yep. Sam Hain, you right, Max. Sam Hain, Sawim. Yeah, their favorite holiday. It's a lot of people's favorite holiday.
Targeting kids.
But whoso shall offend one of these little ones which believe in me, it were better for him that a millstone were hanged about his neck, that he were drowned in the depth of the sea. Ooh boy. Aunt Betty had to put away the typewriter. God is love. Heart chakra worship. Literally tells you right here they're not worshiping God. They're worshiping the chakra. Lecture, yoga, meditation. Like, this stuff is not good.
Isn't that the star? Isn't that star?
Rimfram? Here's what factual one was getting at. The yin and yang. The damnable occult forces of yin and yang are a lie. They do not exist in reality. The yin yang symbol in the photo to the left, which is also the Pepsi Cola symbol, can be seen almost any place one looks. It is used in logos, on book covers, in the New Age movement, in martial arts, by Wiccans, by the homosexual community, and so forth. Yin and yang are considered to be opposites, opposing forces. Yin represents eternity, dark, feminine, left side of the body, etc. Yang is its opposite and represents history, light, masculine, right side of the body, etc. Yang is male, positive, and represented by the sun. Yin is female, negative, and represented by the moon, says Paul E. de Settles in the Gem Kingdom. Yin-yang dualism is underlying satanic doctrine behind all of the following false religions. Chang Il, Chuan Chin, Chin Zhao, Jin Zhong, King Kao, Kung Fu. Okay, whatever. So yeah, there's that. Yep.
Yeah, I was wondering about that on the Pepsi.
Yep,
The
there's
Pepsi
that.
has that.
I was going to work that in because Factual One had mentioned it earlier. It was just too soon to bring it in. But there's everywhere. All of this stuff has the same roots. All of this stuff is a freaking yin and yang symbol. There it is. Of course, you got the red and the blue. You got the left-right paradigm. It all ties into that. That's witchcraft, Hinduism, Satanism. Yep. Factual One said it's also 666. I mean, it's just what it is. And this also brings what's the most notable accident? One of the most notable accidents related to Pepsi when it comes to Hollywood entertainment. I'm gonna give you all a few seconds to think about that happened related to Pepsi. And I'm gonna tell y'all. This just made me think of it.
Is it
that changed this individual's life? Yeah, there was an accident.
Okay, it was regarding M to the J.
Yeah, there you go. Ring a ding ding, ring a ding ding. The Pepsi commercial was when he spiritually crossed over, and to the real deal type stuff. Climbed up, burned his scalp off, went bald. Baldness represents demonic possession, and here you go. It all ties in together. Ring a ding ding.
Hit that organ.
Ring a ding ding. Hee hee.
Well, I didn't realize that. I do remember Ye saying something like
I would never call him Ye. His name is Con, C-O-N, Ye.
Kanye. Okay, so he had some lyric somewhere that said, or was it him? There was a lyric that somebody had in a rap tune, like Pepsi did MJ, it was I can't remember the song that it was in. So I wonder if they were giving a shout out to, were they referring to that? Yeah. I had no idea what the significance was in that. Uncool. I just thought that something bad happened and it ended up in that Jackson movie. It ended up in that Jackson 5 movie. Here they go.
Yeah, there was most definitely spiritual, something spiritual behind it. And I'm gonna find a clip for you guys. I'm gonna show a clip. Let me see.
Well, I'm wondering if there's something across the board. Does that happen in other parts of in other types of parts of the industry where, like the rockers, like they used to talk about like setting people's hair on fire. Is that something? Is that a part of it too?
Absolutely.
Like what? Is it grunge rock or heavy metal, or like it just seems like that was a part like in the 90s or something. Like they used to talk about it. What would be cool is some Bon Jovi setting my hair on fire, man.
And Ms. Massless just reminded me of something. She said, I do not believe the world ever saw the real MJ after that. I've got a clip for you guys. So y'all, some of y'all have probably seen this before, but I'm gonna have to pause it throughout for the sake of copyright. But I got something juicy to show y'all.
Well, I'm in remediation, so anything you could give me.
Okay. All right, Ms. Maskless, shouts to you, homegirl, because I agree too. And they often tell us that wasn't, MJ. Hollywood literally tells us. So here's an episode of Robot Chicken that gives their spin on what happened to MJ. And I'm going to pause it throughout for copyright. Fair use, fair use. This is for educational purposes only. I do not make any money off of this. Adult Swim, so don't come after me. I don't make money. I'm poor. I'm broke. Okay. All right, here we go.
Jackson fans has formed outside the Santa Barbara courthouse just to get a glimpse of their embattled idol. The King of Pop is due here any minute. Wait a second. I've just heard. Yes, he's here. Michael Jackson is here.
Look, he pulled up on the white horse. Okay. First of all, I'm gonna have to pause this throughout for the sake of copyright. Fair use. Okay. Fair use. This is for educational purposes only.
Hi, everybody. It's me, Michael Jackson. Hooray! Hi! Wee! I love you. There we
All right. Yep. This is good. We have to pause this. Oh, have my babies. It says have my babies. Is this thing female? This thing says have my babies. Okay.
Oh my God! Look at that. Was he a trans?
This says have my babies. Definitely. We've got a transformer. Robots in disguise. Transformer.
I love you.
All right, and we got the umbrella. We've got the fair rule. We got the serpent in the chest. Okay. We've got demonic possession. We've got the fair rule umbrella. Okay, here we go. All right, let's go. Hold on. Watch the baby, y'all. Watch the baby. Watch what he does to the baby. Okay.
Yay! Wee! I love you all.
And she didn't even care.
We'll get through this together. We can beat the evil with love. I love you.
All right, I'm gonna pause it. Fair use. Okay, this thing came from. This is an alien. Okay, so obviously we have demonic possession here. We've got transgenderism. We've got pedophilia. We've got everything represented right here. Okay, we've got the umbrella. Yes. All right, everything right here. So fair use. This is for educational purposes. All right, here we go.
It's Michael Jackson?
No, that's not Michael Jackson. I'm Michael Jackson. Really, look at my driver's license. Read it. Say Michael Jackson.
Where did he pull that driver's license from? Y'all saw that? Hey, look at his little mustache here. Like he.
It's Luigi.
Oh my goodness. All right. Fair use. Okay. My bad. Didn't mean to exit. Okay.
am Michael Jackson, the real Michael Jackson. I was kidnapped by aliens over 15 years ago.
All right, so here's the Pepsi commercial as depicted by Robot Chicken, ladies and gentlemen. This is the whole point of me showing this. Ms. Maskless says she feels like we didn't see the real MJ after that, and this is what she reminded me of.
The concert accident gave them an opportunity they couldn't pass up. I was taken away to another planet, while a fate was left in my place. All is a part of a plan to take over the world.
That doesn't seem to make much sense.
Those are lies. All lies. Stop lying. My baby!
Now you've gone too far. Prepare to die.
Okay, and then they fight. So, yeah, there's that. Isn't that crazy? So he said something very important. Let's see. When he was on top of the pyramid, notice the steps were shaped like a pyramid. Okay. All right. I'm gonna run it back.
15 years ago.
Of course, it was the 15 years ago at the point of this episode. So, there's the tarot, 15 tarot.
The concert accident gave them an opportunity they couldn't pass up.
Gave them an opportunity they couldn't pass up. You can never let a crisis go to waste. There's that. There's the Masonic mantra there. So, yeah.
Passing through the fire.
Yep.
I was taken away to another planet.
So of course the whole alien thing is thrown into it to kind of throw
You're
you
making
off.
me think about something else, uncool. You're making me think about fraternities and getting branded. Is there anything to that?
Absolutely. You know the Bible tells us we're not to engrave any markings upon our bodies. So yeah, that's a girl. You're gonna have us going for hours. If you want to get into fraternities and sororities, we're gonna be going now. Behave yourself.
Okay, I'll stop. I'm gonna get it down.
There's that.
Okay. So it's just the burn, and what's the significance of burning? Yeah. Okay. I got you.
Yeah. So then they put in the whole alien aspect to kind of throw you off to make it look ridiculous. But for true believers, you understand that the alien aspect is demonic or spiritual. So yeah, that's with the Pepsi commercial and the yin and yang, and there's the black and the white, and all of it's represented in this episode. All of that represented in that video. So there's definitely some truth in there somewhere. They muddy the waters so much to where it's hard to know exactly where the truth is, but it's in there somewhere. And there was literally a sign that says "Have my babies." Like, why would you have that sign up when this is supposedly a male figure that y'all cheering for, but you have a sign up that says "Have my baby"? So what are you insinuating there? Like, what are you saying? What are you implying? Like what is it? Do we have a transformer? Hey, we can go forever. Just these burning questions. Yep, Narrow Path said, I think piercings fall into that category too. Yep.
Yeah, well, that was interesting. Very heavy.
Yeah, we could be going on. How long 3 hours and 17 minutes. Yeah, there's no way I'm ending on that number. And people be like, oh, Uncool is a witch, ending it at 3:17.
Let me keep that in mind.
Oh, man. But yeah, it's been an absolute pleasure on here talking with you ladies. We'll see if there's anything else interesting in the Yogi video. So that's how we spun off into the yin and yang.
It kind of makes me think we were talking about that particular the particular back bend or whatnot. I think what was it? Pink. She had a video or something where she was doing a lot of gymnastics and stuff. I don't know. I don't, like I said, I don't want to deep dive too much. But I have seen a lot of, like, in the circus, you have people that are walking like that. What are they called? The
the
bearded
contortionists.
lady. Yeah. Are they of the same ilk?
And I find it very interesting how the freaks are now the celebrities. The freaks are now the heroes. How everything is inverted now. You got people getting millions upon millions of views of showing how weird they can be. And when you used to have to pay to see this stuff at the circus or the carnival, but now you can just find them anywhere. You can find the freaks anywhere.
Yeah.
But wait. I'm gonna tell you something now. I think that they're even injecting some of the stuff into the education, into the things that kids are reading now. I'm sorry, it's a lot of dark. Just this stuff is so dark.
Absolutely.
I mean,
hey, Autumn, can you do me a favor and write down some of this stuff you mentioned so we can discuss it?
Okay.
I'm so serious because I want to touch on that next weekend during our stream. I want to touch on that too. There's a whole creepy Sawim aspect to all that. So we're going to touch on all that. So we just can't give away all the gems.
Okay, right. Gotcha.
But we will. We'll get there. Girl, you be going, girl.
Woo, you guys started it.
Going, girl. Thank you. Yeah, just so write these gems down. But I want y'all to hear some of
Okay.
this young lady's testimony right here. Ex yoga practitioner. Okay. Let's see. And Ms. Masker says, factual when no offense, but we have all desecrated flesh. Facts. All have sinned and fallen short of the glory of God. Period. If you're in the flesh, you're sinful.
Okay, can I ask a question? Can I ask for a scripture or a scriptural reference on the topic of the significance of flesh? Like or the insignificance of flesh. I'll take any scripture. I'll write it down right now.
Well, you got the right one. You got Miss Betty here and you got Miss Maskis in the chat.
Come on, ladies. I'll take any scriptures you got.
Ms. Maskis would throw one at you in a minute. The flesh profits nothing. Oh, Ms. Maskis got some gems. She'll throw it in there.
Where is she? I'm looking
she'll
out
throw it in there.
Tell these people. Tell them.
Because it's important. If you're in the flesh, you're sinful. And that's why we need, that's why we need Jesus. Period.
Amen.
Okay. And okay, I want y'all to hear some of this lady. She got a good testimony. All right, Betty, put the typewriter away. Step away from the garage. Mute yourself, Betty. There it is. There go to scripture. John 6:63. It is the spirit that quickeneth, the flesh profiteth nothing. Oh my goodness. Ms. Maskless will take you there for real.
Miss Maskless. Thank you. I got it. I got it.
Ms. Maskless will take you there. And look, I'm sitting here. I'm not even sharing the screen, am I? Share the screen. All right. My bad, y'all. I'm just sitting over here playing the video. Okay. This young lady's testimony here is interesting. We'll play a little bit of this and then we'll probably call it a wrap after that because we're going over 3 hours now. All right, JP said any type of yoga crystals, Torah readings, there's some type of ordinance that the so-called practices or whatever you call them have to undergo. 100 for sure, JP. And let's hear this young lady here.
A gentleman that she was helping, and then he came about and he gave me a palm reading, and he was telling me about my future, and I thought that was exciting. And he told me about my future, that I'll get into yoga, meditation, and something triggered something in me. And one day when I wanted to break from my studies, I wanted to memorize more of the things I wanted to study for. So I've heard that it helps when you meditate. When you meditate, it helps with memory consolidations. So I'm like, oh, I'll give it a try. So I had a soundtrack, and they were called chakras, or like binaural beats. And so I sat there, and I still remember very clearly the entire, like when I sat down on my bed, I just sat there, and it wasn't like calming, like it was something in me. So I was just like, oh wow, this is exciting. I felt like moving in my body. I didn't know at first it was spirits, but I thought this was very exciting. So I'm like, oh wow, there must be something more than external. So that's when I started to really get interested in internal. And that's how I got into the New Age. That's how it just lifted. And so I just thought about that my mom's friend, where he said, you're going to start doing yoga. So in a way, it triggered this journey of mine. And as well, I was on Instagram.
All right, we're getting echo and feedback from somewhere.
I'm not sure. I'll mute myself, but
all right, yeah. Let me make sure. Do I have more than one YouTube window open? I should really close it. And I'm about to mute myself for 1 second. Hang on. Okay, sorry about that, y'all. Had a phone call. Okay, so sorry. All right, and now I don't hear any echo now. I'll close that other YouTube window to try to stop that echo. Okay.
So on Instagram, I saw an Instagram post about Krishna Yoga Village, and I thought it was a sign from the universe because they always talk about, consciousness and, you're part of the universe, you're center of the universe, and you hear these constantly, even every day to life. Like you'll be walking and people will be talking about it, and sometimes it could just be embedded in you. And so I thought about it, I'm like, this must be a sign, like maybe this is what I'm supposed to do. So I went there with my friend, and it was very exciting. It was I would say it's a false religion. And they would chant and chant and chant, and that's how it grew. I got very into it. I got very into the meditation, the yoga, and then the false religion on top of it. And then when the false religion it was like a village. So it was a village filled with a cult, and the village offered Reiki. So I was like, oh, what is Reiki? Like, I heard about this, I read about it, and I was very interested in it. And so I did Reiki. I was just like, okay. So then I got, the woman did Reiki on me. And I was like, wow, I feel so much peace. But, and then she was talking and she did reading on me. She did reading on me and saying about my future. And then I saw like something in her that gravitated me towards the things that she did. So she, in a way, inspired me to do those things, which is very, not very good, that journey. So I started doing Reiki, and then I started doing channeling, and then I started talking to spirits, and then I started doing automatic writing. So you talk to, like, basically automatic writing is the spirits take over you and you just write and whatever they're saying. And then I did, and then I went to a festival, and then I did shamanism, and then I got into Buddhism, and then I did the 10-day intense Vipassana meditation. Whew, that's a lot. I did heaps, everything you can think of, and I did a lot of like psychedelic, and I took, like, I let them take, like, I let these spirits take over me, and what they do is I let them take over me, and like they could be dancing or whatever, and I thought that was okay. I didn't know why, and because I was just so intrigued of seeking the truth, but I never found the truth. I kept seeking and seeking and seeking, and everyone was talking about love, but the more you get into it, the more selfish you got, the more less compassionate I got, the more egotistical I got. I started to see myself, like my body, like I didn't feel myself anymore. I started to feel really internally dirty, like very unclean. And I would put a facade, and everyone thinks I'm happy, I'm all joyful, but inside I felt I was losing more and more of myself, and something was taking over me. And I thought it was okay because I'm like, maybe this was meant to be, maybe I'll find the truth later. Basically, I saw another Instagram post, and her name was Simona Rich. Her name is Simona Rich, and she told me the truth about it. And I followed her when she was in the occult, but then she said this thing is a whole lie. Jesus is your savior, and I got freaked out. I ran to my sister, crying to her, and I'm just like, oh my goodness, damn, this is what I feel. I feel like something's taking me over, and I started crying, and it was a very like traumatic experience for me, realizing that I'm not me anymore, and I was so desperate. And that's how I came to Jesus, because I was seeking the truth, and I did find it. But I had to go through the entire lie and deception that Satan has put me in. He even, told me to leave my friends. He even told me what to do, where to go. I was like a follower of him. He gave me these opportunities. I got into a relationship with a woman, and and my sister started doing channeling and saying that we were meant to meet, we're meant to be together, and she's one of my soulmates, and all these lies, and they would be telling me, like, you have to let go of this friend, you have to go here, you have to do this, and that's how it got me to Cairns, and how I left my studies for a semester, and I was just fully into destruction of myself, because I wanted to surrender myself to something. I didn't realize there was, Jesus and Satan. I thought it was just the universe, and I didn't know there was a kingdom of God and kingdom of Satan. I got baptized. After that, I felt like a new person. I still remember that moment, where I came to Christ, and I felt like I literally died with Christ, and I rose with Christ. But after that, it was intense. I will get tormented every single day. I will get boils, like really, really hot and sweaty, and they will give me voices, like rape, murder, have your soul, and they will say, like, I'll get a lot of fear and anxiety, everything you think of, like, pedophilic thoughts, and everything was in my head. I felt movement in my body. I didn't feel this body anymore. And I will sleep, but I will wake up at 2 or 3 in the morning, almost every single day, and receive boils in my body, and hearing the sound and say, Satan, 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 you're ugly, you're dirty, and anything that they can do to defile me and make me scared and not believe and have faith in Christ. And I'll just receive a lot of attacks. The boils were the most prevalent ones, and voices in my head, like schizophrenia, mood disorders. I'll cry for no reason. And I will have a lot of, like, demonic dreams. And like, I remember I was in a corner, and the demon came to me, and I was really small. I was like this small. The demon was huge, and it came to me, and it was just to tramp. I want to murder you, kill yourself. So many voices in my head. And that's when I really started to believe in Christ more. When you go to the darkest place, you need Christ to you.
Whoo.
Yikes.
That was powerful.
Yeah, I don't ever want to. That sounds like a nightmare. Like you can't even sleep with that. But you
Yep.
guys have definitely brought me to a different perspective and understanding of a lot of these things. Thank you.
It's a deep subject, and it's a very important subject, just like Chuck said. I think Chuck left a comment saying he knows a lot of professing Christians that do yoga. I do too. Yoga has definitely infiltrated the church, and there's the link to that video. I'm gonna drop it in the chat there. Yeah, so it's very eye-opening.
Yeah, I can't be a part of that.
Yeah, it's a mess. It's a mess. We could literally go for hours talking about the connections, because it branches off into so many things.
Yeah, it's definitely, I think another thing I noticed is when they started doing yoga for babies, I should have known. Okay.
Okay. Yeah.
What?
Yep. Let's get the Kundalini into everybody. Let's get them while they're young. And look, we were at 3 hours and 33 minutes. I'm definitely not ending the show on that note. We're gonna talk for a few more minutes. Yep. Chuck said they give yoga classes in the churches. Man, they do everything in church, man.
Right. You're right.
The Zodiac is in the church. You got churches where the whole pulpit is homosexual. You got homosexual pastors. Then you got so-called professing Christian churches that pretty much act like Catholic services. Catholicism is literally within the church. Time Cop is out of here. All right, later, Time Cop. Thank you for coming by. I appreciate you. I thank all of you for coming by to watch this stream. Some of you have been here since 6:45 this morning when I started, and I just felt it on my heart. I had to come on here and just talk to you guys because this stuff is very important, and we should talk about it. We should discuss it. We should discuss the things that aren't too comfortable to discuss, because there are people wrapped up in this stuff, wrapped up in these deceptions, in the New Age spiritism, the New Age deception is one of the biggest, and it's hard to identify New Age because it's so complicated. It's literally a web or a serpent that has creeped itself into many things. Yep,
absolutely. And I just had no idea to what depth, and it's like I said, it seems to be everywhere. You can't quite get around it, but but I appreciate you so much for inviting me, because I just kind of got up. I'm like, is this, because I've gotten up so many times overnight, literally, and I'm like, okay, is this on right now, or did I miss it on my life? Let me click on it. Oh my gosh, you are there. Okay.
Yep.
And I wanted to stream yesterday, and I just couldn't quite. I was working on some other stuff. I needed to work on some other stuff, but I need a break. So I think I will get on later today. I'll get on later today. Sometimes I just have to take a break from the crazy things in the world, and then and come here. This is good,
Well, I appreciate that. I appreciate you coming on and sharing your wisdom with us and sharing your experience with yoga yourself. I didn't anticipate this stream. See, I just wanted to come on here and chat, and whatever y'all wanted to talk about, we'll talk about. But this is so awesome. So this is what the church is. We are the church. Iron sharpens iron. This has been an awesome conversation, an awesome experience to just sit here and discuss this with you all. And a dog named Boo said, I've been listening the entire time. Thank you so much. Great stream. I had no idea you were here, dog named Boo. So you just never know who's listening, who's
Right.
around. So I really appreciate that. And Saul the Paul said you're cute. Thank you. I guess you were talking to me. So I just appreciate everybody listening. I just wanted to talk. I had no idea it was going to go into yoga, but Chuck said him and Michelle are going to go into it more tonight. But it's most definitely an interesting conversation that we should do another show on, kind of dedicated to it, because there's so much more we can touch on. There's so much more I could share as to the connections to Babylon, as to where all of the religions came from, how they're all mixed in together. They all go back to the same power source, which is a wicked and demonic power source, which is the enemy of humanity, So we are definitely the church. So this was awesome. I didn't anticipate going this long, but we here. So y'all all right out there? Well, Unspecified is still here. I guess now I know why I wasn't attracted to yoga or Pepsi. Facts. Sometimes you just know instinctively. Sometimes it works that way. But some people, you got to knock some people upside their head with a baseball bat before they realize it. So, yeah. And that's okay, because we're all different. All of our spiritual walks are different. We find our way back to the one and only Father eventually. Eventually we do, because it is his will that all be saved, all come back to repentance. I mean, it's not going to happen. Everybody is not going to repent, but it's his will that everyone does. Ms. Master said I need some coffee. Oh, gross. Y'all coffee drinkers, I just don't understand how y'all do it. Gross. Gross. Yeah, I wish Chuck would go live more too. I agree. Chuck has awesome, awesome videos over there. Yeah. Let's see what else y'all got going on. Uni still here? Appreciate you, Uni. Uni has been here since the beginning, since 6:45 this morning when I first started. Yep, Uni was here too since earlier. It's yes, coffee smells good. I agree. I love to smell it. Yeah, I love it. I love to smell it, but you won't catch me drinking it. Yep.
Ay, ay, ay. Let's see. Hang on a second here. Somebody's trying to call.
Just got my coffee and my breakfast. Ugh, gross coffee. It's disgusting. Okay, Mac TV got a comment here. Another thing, Christians act like is all important is going to a physical church is make them better people. We are the church, absolutely. Bada bing. The Most High dwelleth not in temples made with hands. I mean, come on, Jesus was a whole carpenter and never built a church. I mean, the irony behind that blew my mind when I thought about the reality of it. He was Jesus Christ himself, God in the flesh, the representation of the Godhead bodily here on earth, and he did not build a church. Okay? He did not build a church. He could have built the most technologically futuristic, advanced church, church that reads your mind when you walk in the building, whatever, trapeze performers, and anything could have been in that church if Christ built the church, but he didn't do that, did he? Yep, he didn't do that. So I just think that says a lot that we are the church, you know.
Yes, and I'm not going to anybody's church.
Mm-hmm.
Anybody's physical building church. I am not.
Yep. We are the church. And it is our duty to come together and discuss these things and sharpen each other. It is our duty to share the gospel. It is our duty to share the scripture. It is what we must do. Since we have this information, it is now our responsibility to share it. And is also a reality that will, it'll weigh more on us as well, too, since we have some sort of a platform and we're leading people some sort. It may not be a lot of people, but people come here to listen to what we have to say. So we better make it right. It better be Holy Spirit backed. It better be, with the truth, which is, true biblical. And, I don't mind using the term Christianity because if we're followers of Christ, I mean, you're a Christian. But I do understand that the term has been subverted most definitely because at this point in time, because we are in the end days, anyone can call themselves Christian. And that's most certainly what's happening. So I do understand the sentiment, Mac. And, I agree to a point, but I still don't mind using the term Christian because I know in my heart what it means. I know exactly, what we're supposed to be doing as Christians. We're supposed to know the scriptures. We're supposed to, ask for wisdom and understanding while we're reading the scriptures. And just try to get an understanding as to what's going on, to be sober and be vigilant and have our foundation on a solid rock. See, y'all gonna have me preaching in a minute. I'll be going once I start talking. So let's see. I'm sorry, my bad, Autumn. You got something you want to say?
No. I'm just listening because, like I said, I was coming from a place of I'm like, okay, I'm coming in at the 11th hour, but I want to know what, if you spread the word. I'm happy to hear the word wherever I can hear it. Okay. Mm-hmm. I really am.
Yep, indeed. And since, we really don't have people, physically to have these conversations with, that's why I just come on here and just chat. There's always somebody up, no matter what time of day it is, there's going to be a couple people in the chat. So just like Chuck had dropped in the chat, when two or more gather in his name, he will be there. Hallelujah. Absolutely. So that's what it's all about. Yep. That's what it's all about. And Ms. Maslin's dropping that fire again. Ephesians 5:23. Christ is the head of the church, and he is the savior of the body. That's it.
Well, like I said, I've been, I've bounced around. I think for years I've kind of bounced around trying to go in and out of churches and I don't know, how do you commit to a church? How do you commit to a church? And how do these people commit to this church? And I don't know. I don't know. It just seems like there was, I don't know. not much in the building for me.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. Yeah, and a lot goes into it. It takes a lot of dedication, and it takes a lot to be a member of a church. Eventually, you're going to see the dirt that's in the church, and it has to take a lot to ignore all the dirt that's going on. Because I'm sure those people sitting in the pews see the dirt that's going on. Okay, it takes a lot. All right, and let's see, Miss Maskless. Jesus is in charge of a brick and mortar building. Book of Man. Man, Twin drops that fire. What you got to say, Mac? The MAGA crowd and revival gang also not helping with the Christian images, mega churches, prosperity preaching. I understand what you're saying, Uncool. I wish I didn't think this way. I understand. Yeah, it's tough, right? It's tough. They're literally helping usher in the age of the beast. We got the light side of the New World Order versus the dark side of the New World Order. We got the extreme, the extremist Christian angle coming from the far right, and we've got the wicked angle coming from the left. It's a lot of confusion. And I feel like there's two factions, well, multiple factions of the conservative movement. You've got conservative politicians, and you got the political politicians, and you got the Christian politicians, for the right. It's a sick puzzle. Yeah, that could be a whole stream too. If we start getting into all of that, the light and the dark side, and then all of this stuff is coming out. Oh, they're speaking truth. Well, you cannot forget we're witnessing the purposeful exposure of the New World Order. It has to come out. All things will come to light. This is revelation, which is the revealing. So it's crazy. Give them your money and you can commit. Facts, Chuck. Pay your membership fee. Yep, the far out churches and the dead churches. Yep, Satan masquerades as an angel of righteousness. Yes, exactly what we see. See, the thing is so complex. They took that one YouTube channel down that really went deep into all of this. It was a E511 Ministries. He did an excellent expose of the light side of the New World Order versus the dark side of the New World Order, and what this hyper conservative Christian nationalist patriot movement is. It's all wrapped into one sick deception. Its aim is to inject confusion into the body of Christ, and to have Christians, have that false image, out in front of everybody. But it couldn't be further from biblical truth. So he did an excellent job on that. But YouTube took his channel down recently, so I don't know if he has another one yet. But he did an excellent job breaking all of this stuff down with that light and dark Christianity. Let's see. I'm just reading comments. Jesus in the truth and the light. That's why we worship him in spirit and truth. Absolutely, JP. E511 went down, Mac. He's out of here. He's done. Yeah, they took him down. Yep. E511 is still on Rumble. So Mark said. So we can find E511 over there. But he has great work. Yeah, they building that spirit of Antichrist up for real. Oh, you're twisting the plan. Ms. Master says she's twisting the plan. She's twisting. Yep, twist the plan. He's gonna be back fighting for the soul of America. Fighting for the souls. Yeah. Yep, so his PooTube channel is gone, but he's over there on Rumble. All right, so y'all got anything else y'all want to chat about? We at 3 hours and 48 minutes. I think I'm having company today. Mo Tibber and Nightcap with Nancy were supposed to be coming through today and finally bring me my pot pie that I've been waiting on forever. So we'll see how that goes. We might go live when they get here, so we may be on later. Oh, look at JP's comment. Yoga retreat at my church barbecue dinners will be served. Wow. Yoga retreat at my church. Barbecue dinners will be served afterwards. That's crazy. That's crazy. Where we go one, we go all. Exactly. It's like they all lead themselves to hell. Exactly what that sounds like to me. Where we go one, we go all. Crazy. crazy. Like line that phrase literally says the blind leading the blind. Where we go, one we go. Oh man, facts, Chuck. And there you have it. There you have it. So, oh yeah, and MAGA is literally the fifth rank in the Satanic Temple. Yeah, MAGA is literally a witch rank or a warlock rank. Crazy, right? But that guy is here to save us all. So, there's that. My Richie from Boston voice. At any rate, you know. Yeah, I think I'm getting kind of tired. How y'all feeling about it? What y'all got to say?
I am good to mellow out, to check out for a little bit.
For sure. So
just
yeah,
for a little bit. Just for a little bit.
Factual ones dropping some links up in there, some channel links. Touch and agree. Yep. Amen. Mac is picking on me. Mac, come on, brother. Leave Miss Maskless alone, okay? Mac always picking on Miss Maskless. Goodness gracious. I mentioned earlier, wrestlers go to the yoga master Diamond Dallas Page before they die. I didn't know that. I didn't know they all go visit him. Just like all the politicians go visit the Vatican. They all bow and kiss his ring. Even actors do too. They all visit the Vatican. Wow, I didn't know that. I didn't know that, JP. Thanks for sharing that. Yep. Max said, I like certain books better in KJV, like Genesis. I like Job better in NIV, easier to understand the dialogue between the friends. I understand that. I like to swap back and forth between them too to get an understanding. I feel that, Mac. I'm about to look up what JP just shared. Let me look up while we're still here. Everybody's still in the chat. Nobody told me they done, so I guess let's discuss one more topic. Diamond Dallas Page. See what if we can find some juicy images. Let's see. And here's Diamond Dallas Page in the yoga pose. Wow, he's doing the diamond along with the horns right here. No stone left unturned. Would you look at that? WWE is so satanic. Man, yeah, that's a live stream for itself. Look at that DDP. He's a yogi. All right. Look at Chuck. Hey, Uncool. If I donate to your Patreon, can I get a wrench? I don't even have a Patreon. Okay, let's see. Wow, I didn't know this dude was into yoga like that. Yoga for regular guys. What? Wow. Hang on, let me get this comment off the screen. All right. Regular guys. Let's see. Yeah, and we were so into wrestling. Wow. So this explains a lot why he's so important. This explains a lot. He's literally pushing tools of the enemy. Look up NFL gritty celebration or Kyler Murray yoga celebration. They're doing this mess there also. All right, let's see. Creepy. You said NFL. Let me look at your comment again. Gritty? Grity. I'm not sure if this is what we were supposed to be looking at. Grit yoga. I must be looking up the wrong thing. What am I supposed to be looking up, Mac? All right. WWE explains our reality with either right and left paradigm. Absolutely. Gritty dance. NFL. Okay. Okay. Fair use. I don't make any money off of this. I'm playing these videos for educational purposes. Fair use. If it has music, I'm gonna have to mute it.
See you later! Justin Jefferson, have a day!
Whoa. Not only is he number 18, 666, he's literally throwing up the 666 over his eyes while doing the gritty dance. Thanks, Mac. Whoa, look at this. Whoa.
Yes! Touchdown, Jacksonville! Keelan Cole with his third touchdown of the season. And what a drive by mid. And Shark is in. Touchdown, Jacksonville. A well-designed, beautifully thrown.
Wow. See, I don't watch sports. I had no idea about this. And he's the one that started it. Jefferson started it, Mac. Thanks for sharing that, Mac. Wow, I gotta run. Hopefully, I'll see you guys tonight. Thanks again for the streaming. Sorry I was late. Yeah, no biggie, Chuck. Thanks so much for stopping by. I appreciate y'all. We're gonna wrap it up soon. We've been on I've been on here almost 4 hours now. Wow.
Stays in for the touchdown. Makes up for the fumble earlier. Jalen Reshon for the score. And the Raiders.
Come on, AJ. Duh. First game back.
Can't find anyone. And his pass is going to be in the end zone.
Wow. That's crazy. What's going on here? Hi, Plains. What's going on here? You're yeah, I'm kind of out of the loop on this, but yeah. NFL, the Nephilim Nephilim Giants is definitely controlled. Definitely. Nephilim NFL. Wow, thanks, Mac. That was interesting. So Mark Schumann left a comment too. If you want to see something weird, look up Michael Jackson in Egyptian bust. Later, Chuck. Appreciate you, homie. Oh, I think I've seen this before. Oh, goodness gracious. Oh, that's creepy. Bloodlines run the sport. Yeah, more players than ever are sons of former players. Bloodlines run the sport. Most ref are sons of former refs also. Wow. Yep. Hee hee. I'm calling the police. I am calling the police. Look at this. Oh, these are the ancient gods. Why they stored things in the canopic jars. The canopic jars brought the spirits back. The canopic jars brought the spirits back. The Egyptian canopic jars. Nothing new under the sun. Nothing new under the sun. We're literally stuck in a time loop. Born in sin into this fleshly realm, stuck, trapped in time. That's why what's the time god? I can't even think of it right now, but yeah. Yeah, I've definitely seen this weird thing. That's crazy, right? Is Autumn still in here? Oh, okay, yep, Autumn's still here. Making sure. But yeah, it's all this crazy stuff. Thanks for sharing, Mark. And someone found this bus after he died. It's crazy. My grandfather worked with Joe Jackson at the steel mill. That's wow. I didn't know that, twin. Calling the police. Oh boy, there's that. I cannot think of the time god. What's the name of the time god, Mac TV? The god of time. What is it? All this cracked, all this works together. That's why time is a huge thing in Hollywood because of Satan. I can't stop laughing about that. Because you silly, Miss Massless. You silly. Chronos. There you go. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I knew Mac was going to go ahead and drop it in there. Thank you, homie. Appreciate you. Thanks, Hot Plains. Thanks, Saul to Paul. Appreciate y'all. When I'm on spot, when you on spot, it's hard to think about certain things for sure. All right. Mac want to pull up another one. Kyler Murray. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, no wonder. I didn't clear this all the way out. My bad, y'all. Wow. Really, bro? Really? You doing this on the field? Kyler Murray channels Baby Yoda with touchdown celebration pose. What? Let's find some footage. Wow. Wow, yo. That's some footage.
Now Connor in the game. And Murray, how about that? Touchdown, Arizona. Easy. Kyler Murray, his 10th total touchdown he's accounted for so far this year. Jags, did we do some film study? That's number one there. He does those type of things as Alvin Kamara goes into the end zone. Touchdown Cardinals, touchdown Saints, Kyler.
Wow. They literally doing this stuff in football. Nobody is batting an eye. Wow. Thanks, Mac. That's crazy. Wow. He also wear women clothes to games. What? Get out of here. Get out of here. That's him? Is this Kyler Murray? Kyler Murray, his green suit clowned by NFL fans. Well, at least they clowning him. Wow, I probably won't find any images of that. Green suit or purse. So this is it. Okay. So this is it. NFL was the first sport to sell out to the wokeness. Wow. Look at this. Look at old sweetness here. Look at old sweetness. Wow. All right. So if I don't go on and wrap this up, we'd be here all day, y'all, looking at this crazy stuff. Thank you for sharing, Mag. I didn't know it was ridiculous as it is. Well, maybe not women's clothes exactly, but he always, yeah, it looks feminine. I mean, no, I couldn't go out with my guy wearing something like that. He borrowed that from Hillary. Hang on, it was an image of Hillary right here too. So that's why that image of Hillary right here. Heck no. That's funny. Oh no. Yeah. Yep. I'm calling the police. Calling the police on y'all, on these folks. Oh, they didn't put him next to the Mountain Dew. Oh man. They clowned him. Oh. Dang. Yeah, that suit is terrible. Terrible, man. Wow. All right. Well, there's that. What's up, Autumn? You still there, sweetheart? Boy. There goes Satan's favorite daughter. Kyler Murray purse. Okay. All right. We may as well. Kyler Murray purse. Let me find it. I forgot about that. You did mention the purse. Murray. It's an actual purse. Yep, with the mind control sex kitten programming jacket. There's that. You're right, Factual, and I haven't eaten yet, but I was really saving my appetite for this pot pie I'm about to get from the homies. So the homies, I'm sure I need to go on and get ready. Man, just blurring the lines. Blur lines. No way you grab me. Didn't they have a lady rubbing a goat or a lamb or something in that video? They blur how the male and females are blurring lines. Blur lines. All right, I'm gonna mute this. All right. They were like blurring the lines and pushing bestiality in this video. We don't have to hear the song, okay? Everybody heard the song. But I think was somebody rubbing a goat in this video? Or some kind of animal. I'm going to skip through it. Or am I tripping? Am I thinking about something else? I'm trying to skip through it. They all look like they under mind control. No, I don't think so. What's on the bottle? My bad, y'all. Sorry for the live decode. I should have done this offline. I thought a goat appeared in this video somewhere. Is she wearing a mask? Wait. She's wearing a freaking mask, yo. Hey. Y'all see that? She's wearing a freaking mask. Yeah, she's wearing a freaking mask. Look at that.
Yikes.
Yo. Wow, dude. I'm in here looking for the goat. Here go a mask. I know I saw a goat somewhere in this video. Or am I tripping? Or some kind of... For real is one of the most MK'd brothers. Oh, for sure. I don't think he human. That's a vampire or something. Robin Thicke has a big D. Ugh. Dang, so what video am I thinking about where the chick was literally rubbing an animal? It wasn't this one? I don't know. But at least we didn't waste our time completely because there's a mask in this video. And I didn't notice that. I didn't know the lady had a mask on. When you have to tell the world. Yeah, saw it at the beginning. It's at the beginning, Saw. Oh, there we go. I knew some kind of animal in this video. What the heck was that about? What the heck? Saw said I saw a dog and a goat. Yeah, this is some crazy stuff in this video. For sure. We should look at the dates and the release date, but I'll do that another time. I'm gonna do a stream where I do music videos because if you look at the dates and stuff and yeah, there's also the unedited version. I think it's shown more in that one perhaps. Right, because I know there's a scene where she's rubbing on it and stuff. Yeah, so with the red, black, and white, got the satanic temple colors represented, but yeah. Blurry lines. He likes girls, goats, and dogs. Facts. Bestiality. Yep. My bad. I don't even know how I spun off into that. My bad, y'all. All right. It is now... I've been streaming since 6:45. It is now 11 Eastern. Okay. They show nipples on YouTube. Not sure how that version is allowed. I don't know. All right, ladies and gents. Thank you all for this super long impromptu, goodness gracious malicious 4 hours and 14-minute stream, which I guess I'll leave it up. I had originally planned on deleting it afterward, but I guess I'll leave it. Autumn, you got anything else to say, darling? You still there, sweetheart? Days of uncool stream. Man, yeah, I'm tired now. Like, I don't know how they be doing it.
Yeah, I don't have anything. I guess, I just say that this is what, I just, just ask for, ask for, to me, I just try to refuel throughout the day, because even interactions with people seem to be a little bit off these days. Like, just, I mean, we're surrounded by it. I think there's a darkness, like, amongst from A to Z, from 0 to 92, age 0 to 92. So I just try to refuel, and just to have times that I, refuel, and maybe just even just pray throughout the day, and just, like, just show me what I need to see. Let me hear what I need to hear. Because there's a lot of noise. See a lot of things. Hear a lot of things. Yeah.
Look at Miss Masters. Can you save some material for other channels? Nice. Yeah, Miss Masters had to hit me with it. Don't be treating me like Days. Days the one stealing all the material now. Oh man, I didn't anticipate all this to spin off into that. Oh man, yeah. He said zoophilia. Zoophilia is more popular than you could ever know. Jamie Foxx is definitely a zoophiliac. Yeah, so I'm legit hungry now. All right, y'all. Everybody, thank y'all so much. Anybody else got anything they want to share? And we're gonna be out of here. Who's even on here? AKA Bestiality. Yeah. Days did 9-hour stream once. Took me a week to watch. Yeah, I would have had to leave that one up to the birds. Like, no. I'm no 9-hour stream. Ain't no way. Yeah, a dog named Boo, and I love you. I appreciate you. You've been here since the beginning of the stream. Listen, I had no idea. Appreciate you. Be nice next time. Saw said, "Yikes! Shoot, 9 hours? No way." Unplug him says he has a 24-hour video. What? Ain't no way. All right. So God bless you all. Thank you so much for listening. I'm gonna go ahead and cut it on up out of here. So we've been going for 4 hours and 17 minutes. Up, look, there we go. There goes the 17. There goes the Q. So I believe he has a 24-hour stream. I bet he does. So Saw, Ms. Maskless, Twin, I holla at you, sweetheart. Mac TV, Mark, I appreciate y'all. Thank you for all your sweet comments, Saw. Appreciate you. A dog named Boo. Who else was here? Everybody. Chuck stopped by earlier. 7 Grains. Everybody stopped by. High Plains. Man, I can't believe we got Betty to come on to the panel. I really wasn't expecting that. So that was a treat. So, yeah, I love all of y'all. And now, okay, we off that 17-minute mark. So I holla. I'm going to go ahead and end the stream. I guess I'll leave it up if anybody want to skip through it. Ain't nobody about to sit and watch no 4-hour stream. Aunt Betty stopped through the house. I couldn't believe it, Mac. I was surprised when she dropped on through there. I was surprised. All right. So, where the paranoia is most certainly uncool. Thank you all for stopping by. God bless you all. And later.